Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. So request all participants to settle down in your mats as we start now the Nithyananda Yoga. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position. With your head taken spine straight and bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mola Mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times each and every. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om 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 Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants now to, next is the Tattvacharam, the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body. So I request all participants now to make your right hand shape the cows here, the Gokana Mudra, and pour within your heart of the Pachpata, and chanting the palm mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand to the water from the Panchpat. Now, to the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hridaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. Do what steps in the Panchapatra. With the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand. Do what steps in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, ring finger, and with the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand. Do what steps in the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the little thumb, with the base of the little finger and thumb join together. Touch your navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. And then because all participants now cover your left palm. Cover your right palm or your left palm and keep both the hands on the right side. As you know, the channel Sankalpa, visualize the body which you want to manifest in your inner space. Om Mamopata Samasta Virita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-1 Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Priyartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tutiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamam Mantare Ashtavimsharitave Nitya Yuge Yadame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Paishve Chakabde Asmin Vartamade Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Sasyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shobhakritanam Samvatsare Uttarayane Sri Lakshmi Venkateswara Vritau Falguna Mase Shukla Pakshe Panchamyam Shubhaditau Guruvasari Yuktayam Kritika Nakshatra Vaidhiti Yoga Balavakarana Evam Ganu Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Sri KAILASA Nitadvalisan Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Sundareshwara Vinna Swarupa Parashvaputra Ratnakumar Gurumanya Kalyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapan Labdharim Vijnana Vishvata Sakala Nigamagama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravate Srimad Paramashva Karuna Samadhikata Muktame Chitarasya Nithyaman Sit Shamara Pichandaka Halari Samasta Virada Valyalankuta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sajjo Nirvana Diksha Vayapavargavarta Nishkanidhi Mota Paramata Kalabh Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadiraja Panja Maharaja Guru Shapalashakyavi Mahadakari Nivar Vijnana Bhanu Vikshana Nirhara Dajo Chetna Puraka Shri Vajrajavat Vajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Katre Sarvajna Pitha Ruda Sri Jagat Guru Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vaghi Sundara Vanikya Vachaka Swami Avatar Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhita Shyamala Pita Sarvajya Pita Sarvadhittara Vishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogi Ishwar Paramparagita Arunachal Sarvajya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagita Kanchi KAILASA Sarvajya Pita Tresam Chaduttara Vishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara Paramparagita Arunachal Sarvajya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagita Kanchi KAILASA Sarvajya Pita Tresam Chaduttara Vishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyani Nitya Vijita KAILASA Paramparagita Adi KAILASA Nityananda Pita Mahasamstana Mahasamnada Pita Gatre Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta KAILASA Paramparagita Vaivasvatama Nikshvaka Bhishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Surseni Kyarnavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagita Siddhashakti Yogini Vandita Siddhashakti Sampradaya Pravartaka Vaidharma Shasana Suryavanksha Prapta Sarvajya Surangi Samraja Mudha Vichakti Chudamane Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudrita Mahanirvan Pita Astotrita Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Sri Mahaganapati Swaram Bhina Pita Adishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Pita Astotrita Astotrita Shri Atla Pita Adishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Parasvana Pita Satryo Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagita Adi Pita Sarvajya Pita Jagadguru Sri KAILASA Punaruddharaka Sri KAILASA Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Gurevraja Acharya Satchidananda Pranaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanisha Srimad Jagadguru Sri Lakshmi Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swaminam Priketam Shesham Padarvindayoho Bhaktisiddhyartam Gurukrupadatachissiddhyartam Ksemastaira Veeravaja Aira Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartam Dharvataka Mokshishtamita Palipurushacha Siddhyartam Sabasiddhartobhashantyartam Mangalavaapyartam Bhagavati Nithyananda Parvashya Prasadena Sukutumbhasya Jnana-vairagya Jivan Mukti Prapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Jitagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now, wash your right hand. Do water in the bathroom. Om Gopasprisya. That's beautiful preparation all of us did for starting the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now enter the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight. Then bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of your respective knees. As engaged in Mahamudra, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विहितं येन दन्तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage in the bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Srirupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Now, bring the soles together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parisha Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels as engage non-tribandhas, face at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyagu Vejana Ubhe Pakatali Sampudithado Krishnipatedo Ukarinago Dakinakar Sobhava Gamago. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms with the hollow in the Shambhala Mudra. Place them on the ground as engage non-tribandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Purvavadi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kahuri Panasya Lagadi Hath Agave Dharti Lagave Kasari Dobu Hajiki Anjuri Kare. The next asana is KAILASA. Hold onto big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stick the legs straight out and upwards and cross them into Padmasana position. Knee forward and down onto your elbows as engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Atta Nidataram Vakshe Ye Visiddho Bhavedaraha Akasvadhai Sancharam KAILASYasana Cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding onto the opposite elbows in the Shambhala Mudra. As engaged in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in circle manner in clockwise direction, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padkiya Smahi Soya, Richarnako Varilata Perigulapa Samoya. Next asana is Gadasana. Now, press the hands into the ground, lift the hips up high in the air. Lower the head till it is scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Vajrasana. Nubjampadagri bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastikagre nidhaya. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekekam padamapushya gajasan kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall, with tips of big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine straightened. Bring the index and the ending finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe Padibulam Bhadva Tishtir Dhomakaha Adavaisha Vakshe Yakritsa Sittivan Bhavet. We will now entering the first karma of today, which is the Urdhvajanu karma. Now, stand with feet touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and place both the hands at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg freezes, follow the movement to rest with your hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Now, Stand tall. Interlace the fingers outside it in Sarvavashankara Mudra. Hold on to neatly with up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight as engaged Mahamudravanda. Visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balingasana. Ekam jalutya startavyam balingaram bhavati. Next asana is Padipitnasana. Now, take one foot and raise it and put it behind the buttocks, holding both the hands in the Parasha Mudra. Keep the head, take the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padipitnasana. Sitva kasmin paditale karabhyame teyatinam vishne samstave tena padipidanavansanam. Next asana, Tatrajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Then extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up. While leaning forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner Natarajasana. Uttar padam kron chamcha varicham veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha tuttam vishtapasarine. Let's now repeat Balingasana sequence on the left side. Balingasana. Ekam janusya linyastartavyam balilinganam bhavati. Padipitnasana on the other side. Sitve kasmin paritale karabhyam vishtayetanam vishne samstapyakyena padipidnavasanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttar padam kron chamcha varicham veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suttangashtaprasarine. We will now enter in the next karana, which is the Adhiret karana. Now, sit in the Narmadi, the heart squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and hips up. And extend the left hand at the chest. Keep the left hand at the chest region. And extend the opposite arm out wide towards the chest. Now, place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and the feet is on the other side. We will not enter into very powerful meditation now, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, where there is no blood, no muscle, no nerve system, just pure skeletons. And shake your body as intensely as possible in skeleton dance. That's yourself. Now walk front and back on the mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will entering the next karana, which is the Katikina karana. Now, sit in normally the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with fingers crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, the next asana is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head. The hands beside the ears in Shambhala Mudra. As engage in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a tree and we engage in your japa, which is Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedaka Vinota Adhista Kurya Dantarvati Patipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, is standing position. Lean forward and bringing down, hands flat on the ground. As engage in Mahamudra Bandha, bring your head towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedaka Vinota Ansara Kurya Rantarvatmi Badipriya. Now, move your body into the correct Shavasana, the plank position. Set the feet back and place the hands at the shoulder level. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jangara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Correct Shavasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim sarva kukshim naye correct Shavasana bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on your stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. So open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangasana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam adho bhumo vinniset. Karabhyam chadaram dhrutva uvishisha panivadi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to the plank position, alternately bringing one knee in towards chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janidvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam padam purvamajena bhyametva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, front leg, front foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angles. Now the back leg, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 40 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside ears Pull the stomach vein up in the Uddiyana Bandha is at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakaudinyam Odukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatortanu Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakaudinyam Odukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatortanu Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Rakshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight in the Anjali Mudra. As you do this asana, you'll be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamonamooladisi cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishte vrukshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bring the palms to in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda stiram bhavi sarvadosha nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamormooladesi cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishte vrukshavat bhumo vrikshasanamitam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda stiram bhavi sarvadosha nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. You stand. Now stand straight. Step your feet aside. Keep the front toes facing, pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Prauncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangastham Prasarini. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the left side. Uttanapadam Prauncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangastham Prasarini. I see the new participants are joining. Nithyananda to all of you. Ma, Istek, Mandeshwari. Nithyananda to all of you, Ma. Welcome you for the Nithyananda Yoga. Request all of you to quickly change your clothes and join us for the yoga. The next beautiful karma, which all of us are going to enter, is the Nikotaka karma. Now, sit in the Aramanti, the half squatting position. Bring the hands to your chest level, and palms are facing each other. Now raise one leg towards a foot and switch between lifting the other foot up while other goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, switch the position of the hands. As one goes up, other goes down in the Nikotaka karma. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palm together, front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We will enter to a very unique pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, you buzz like a bee and you exhale. And you will be entering to new japa, which is Paramashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabandasana Gorakshasana Devacha Angushtamushtikam Yeyam Brahma Prasadam Tatha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing up. Keep the fingers down, facing by the side. Keep the fingers by the side, palms facing forward in the Varumudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padam samstapya tveka padakam. Next asana is Virinasana. Now remain in the same position. The respective hand reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and the finger. Keep the opposite hand and back on the back of the heel. Virinasana. गुल्पस्थितपादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चानं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीतं चाभिषे शोभयत्र. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. गुल्पस्थितपादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चानं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीतं चाभिषे शोभयत्र. The next asana is Brahmadri Kushasana. Now sit in the squatting position on your toes. Maintain a gap between the legs and place back of the hands on the thighs. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze to the gap between the palms. As you engage in the Jalandhara Bandha, by tucking the chin to the chest. Brahmadri Kushasana. Dogupanapani vese, edi dogudad vese, Orapakatari Yaki Mahiri, Ayusamahira Chemili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, placing the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs, Nishtambe Mudra. For this asana, to be engaging only in the Uddiyana Bandha, where filling the stomach in enough. Gaze at the nose, visualize Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभे पकतले समेत हैरावे तुनको माही गोर मिलावे पनापान जोड़ी वैसे एदी डोब जोड़ी निवेसे. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now remain in the same position. Now release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage in the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakasana. Dobu Pagitili Sampad Kare. Korvahi Bhupradare Korvagi Rake se Tapi Bolet Thari Kibhe. The next asana is Suryasana. Now be sitting on your toes, tuck, place perineum on top of the raised heels and slowly lift knees off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little finger together and open up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arm straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एही दोगदा दरियाने परापाने प्रीति कपुनिताने गोदा जंग अधर कर रहे आधे बाब सीत गहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shambhala Mudra and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue, as to visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padakala Prishtadeshe Ambushte Sanskashete Jani Yagman Puraskritya Sadayeg Mandukasanam. Now remain the same as we do the Uttana Mandukasana, where where you place back of the hands on the back, where you place hands on your back, holding the head with your elbows in Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana Surpurabhyam Shiraha Ekaduttai Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Spread the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as lying. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine haditeparam hastojala samstapya swangulishya prasaricha. Now sit on the heels and the perineum and keep the knees spread out. Cross your hands behind the back and holding the big toes with the index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Brinda, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. 1. Vilpo Vishulasya Do Yukravena Samanitaha Padam Gushtokarabhyancha Dhritva Prishkadeshataha. The next asana is Kakavashanti. Now, squat. Now come to a squatting position. The next asana is Kakavashanti asana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground. Spread the knees out wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back. Interlace the fingers behind in the Parishu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakavashanti asana. Pratame Vesaka Ugratane, Dahu Hatudam Chane, Tiliko Modinalyam Pariyave, Pistivaje Kakasi Karave. Now, face palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs off from the mat. In Kali Pavasana. Asana Kavana Ashi Dishta Hoyi Tuachi Hoyi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Now bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Sisisha dharti teki pagdo meva ucha bukare pagadale yakali sunamashirasi do hata ki hateki. Now relax yourself. Come back to sitting posture. Now squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Now lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs out to the side, gaze and third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kurya Mayuram Dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshumairasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kurya Mayuram Dandanamakam. Next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now come to a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, face at the third eye. Asana Kavana Piti Bhyayi. Let's now repeat Bharaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Piti Bhyayi. Now come to the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. As you lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. भोज्ञस्तो जाननी हंसो चतुष्फलवामकम् उत्तापिताभिरिगलं कटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्. Now on Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze at the sky. Udu Kukurva Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Udu Kukurva Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Elbows are touching to the body. Now touching to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Gavu karti ube hatedi korbali vele veli. Now knee fallen down in Paschimottanasana, where you hold the big toes with your right hand. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger as you engage with all three bandhas. Janu parigala tuntu paschimam tan muchite yenike prakarena sukam dharim chitayate. Now raise your look. Now clap the hands behind the head in Parishamudra. Lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandritam drikva jano parishiro anusete asana agramitam proktam bhavetanila deepanam. Now, bring one heel to the groin and knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space in Marichi Asana. Uttanapadim Kroncham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Keep the chest forward and down as you engage North Bandha's gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Panki Yedi Joyi Sivaniya Lagave Soyi Jipala Bodhvasare Tamayani Kakasidare. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Uttarapanim Kroncham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashtaprasarine. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava Panki Yedi Joyi Sivaniani Lagave Soyi Tatripala Bodhvasare Tamayani Kakasidare. Now, sit them big toes to the feet together in front of you, with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tuvrasilasyadaha Sivanya Pashyoksipete Paripashiripadipyan Drimbadvasinichalam. Now, remain in the same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together. Heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to rest with the knees. Now tuck the chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Purva Charvara Chokaso Soyi, Vahi Video Kiki Soyi, Yave Ed Binde Jurase, Angula Atantarorashe. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, remain the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagitili Sambalakari, Ejimedi Kedim Dadare, Ardahatko, Antarashi, Yazapakatalia, Paparadashi. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now raise yourself, lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Purabhavdipai Pakatadi Sampurishori Yedia Milirashe Edia Swama Hinikani Agurado Antare Diladi Tharti Agave. Next answer is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now remain in this position. Bring the arms below the shins. Exhale out and palms facing upwards. Keep the forehead on the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. In Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dobu Pagatali Sampadakai, Sole Veda Aga Vedare, Angula Atande Rashe, Etiko Ese Vidashe. Then next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring your soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chirikipavasana. दोहु पगा की ये की धरती भगवा मेघ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अमृता की सूद जोड़े बारली कोर बना शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Sarpata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the knees. Gently press them to the ground as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in up, gaze at the third eye. Sarpata Chokasana. दोहु पगतली संपुरदारे आगा मेघरजार पसारे गोदा भूत लगता राशि हाथों हु गोदा परिराशि. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, placing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees, the Bindu Mudra, with your index and middle touching in the Bhairavasana. 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 Gulpa sampira nyonyam mukkamino jatam shanaihi janyopa ashgato hasto dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantra sadhanat ekapadguro dattva kushonya vatrike. The next asana is Apanasana. The raised leg, place on top of the respective shoulder. Place the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंठस्थं चारोपि यज्ञतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्तव प्रभो. Next now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantra saranat ekapadguro badha dushyonya linga vatrike. Apanasana, repeat it on the other side. केवलं पादिने संस्थिते चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्तव प्रभो. Now sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a cow's face in your inner space. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणे गुल्कन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे प्रीता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anushasana. Now from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. As you relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. दक्षिण को दो ही चोटाने वामता के ऊपर आने कोया समझ मिलावे भाई आधा पर प्रिय समझ पसारी. Anushasana 2. Now in the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, heel forward and down as in Parasha Mudra. Now touch the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदा गोदा की संधि विनायक राशे गोदा शल्य पगतल्या वो अथवा सुदा राशे. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sitting on the ground with one knee pressed against the perineum, keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest wide out. Hands are respective knees in the Shamil Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. दावा भगमोदी ये जी माहिलम गुल्फ मूलक द्वार नीचे दे वैसे जीवनी बगदली धरती के गोदा ऊंचो भोरा शे. The next asana is Naridasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the back, behind the neck, just outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naridasana. पिष्ट जुबान पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगा वे पेरी गोदासना बनो है जोई ऋषिपात गिरा के सोई. Next asana is Matsya. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the heel, around the knee. Now hold on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to respective toe with the index and middle fingers in the Paramashivoham. Gaze at the nose. Vame navavangushtam to grihitam matyapitakam yonavame sampidya medadubari dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Yes. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savye Dakshinagulpanto Prishtapashe Yojayete Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Hita. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदोनी चोटाने वावंता के ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे धारी आधा परिपरी दे संधि सारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोदा सोलिय पकतल्यावु आधवारी सुधाराशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. दावो भगमोदी ये जी मानियम गुल्प मोलत बार नीचे दे वैसे जीवन की पकतली धरती के गोदा ऊंचा उभोराशे. Naridasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. पिष्ट जुबान पगतली केरी बोपरिता ही लगा वे पेरी गोदासना पनो है जोई ऋषिपाक तीरा के सोई. Matsya on the other side. वामे नवामांगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनिवामे संपीड्य मेत्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next task is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite. Now place the left foot on the top of the right, and place the right foot on the ground on a bit far from the left thigh. Twist and bring the elbows towards outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Paschimdrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yattataha namraga vamapadam ki dakshitanu parinyaset. Now remain the same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as camel. Asana kavana jo lo jaye. The next asana is Paschimdrasana. Now extend the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Maschendra Pitam Nitira Pradipam Pachindra Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundani Prabodam Dandastaratum Giridadi Pumsam. Let's now repeat Maschendrasana 1 on the other side as we visualize ourselves as sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yaktidaha Namra Gammama Padam Girakijanu Parinyaset. Upasana on the other side. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Maschendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Yadrapati Pimpachandra Panda Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabhotam Dandastaratam Vidadipumsam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms to respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engaged Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam Dhividham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udho Parichedadhe Ubhe Paditle Yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms and holding on to your opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Uttano charano kritva urusam swapriyatataha urumadhyeduttano pani kritva ditadrisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs. Slowly lift the body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasanam samstapya nano vorantare karo nivesha bhuma vatishte vyomasta Kukutasana. Now rise up onto the knees. Place the palms on the floor, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against the navel. Then lean forward. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Baddha Asana. Dharabhavashnabhya karatena vitku prastapidina viparsasvaha uchchasana danditushika shemaya meta pravdanti pitam. Now in the same position, extend the leg from the body in Mayurasana as a visualize yourself as a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Yupadya Stodva Purpropari Dehakam. Relax yourself, lie down on your back with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra, left hand by the right, and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashashete hidam nidaya bhuma utupado prasadimano shirasthiritva karadante yukmedeha hikaram makarasanam tat. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the palms on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground in Shalabhasana as you visualize yourself as a locust. Adyashete kadipavaksha bhuvanam stabhya karosalabhyam padochone chvetastuchodam vadanti pitam shalabham munindraha. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Ushtrasana. अद्याशेते पदे कमौस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय कृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयत् सव्यग्रासगातमुष्टं पीतं योगिनो वदन्ति. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. As you slowly lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. प्रसारपादो विदन्तरूपकरोति पृष्ठे अर्जितपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनश्चल्यमिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं कृते. Now, raise yourself up, sit on both knees with the head take the spine straight and place palms on top of the thighs and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. उलटा मोदी पावदो वैसे बहुरोजित करे एक वैसे पावन वैहा गुल को जो कुला पास दिला वैसोगु. The next asana is Godhi asana. From knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now, walk the toes forward until the hips align with shoulders. Lift the feet up from the ground, keep the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Bodhi asana. दो हाथ की कहू निजोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिछले की पुनः जाने सबले भू परिठानो. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now, extend the feet straight from your body, gaze at the nose in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam chaddeya vihitam ninaha. Raise yourself, relax yourself, place your legs on the mat. Now, sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring your forehead to your knees, come to vertical position with the legs in Kodhyasana. दोगु हाथ बबार आने गोदातरी काक सीताने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा धरने धरे चलने उभयाकाश करे. Now, raise the legs up to 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding onto your opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath and gaze at the third eye in Parigasana. Uttanam Shayanam Krita Paromitra Prasarya. Now remain same position. Place palms on the ground as visualize yourself as a boat. Adyashete Padek Adyash Uttanam Shayanam Purprabhya Bhuinastabhyastonitam Vidhaya Shiruhuru Dhandapadan Davadare Taukasanam Bhavati. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest, keep the spine straight, gaze and nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali Samparikari Hadasya Paguchayi, Pagakamuta Dovule Buparika, Talu Elagave. Next asana is Unmukhitasana. Now lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up, press the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in the Dhandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukhitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वजिजानि कृत्वा चयध्वं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्ततिष्ठेत पीतोन्मुखनामके. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead as you visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavadbhuvo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ananda
Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyas Krama sequence. We will now moving ahead to the next sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The first asana, all the beautiful sequence is Vinyasa. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place the hands in the Bandha Mudra, where your index and thumb touching. Yes. Yes, I'm sorry for the interruption. So bring the hands in the Bandha Mudra with your index and thumb together in the Bandha Mudra and you place it where you want. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the japa for the whole sequence. And you'll be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space for most of the asanas. For specific asanas, it should be mentioned. And also you'll be engaging Mula Bandha, where if any change in the locks in the bandhas, that will be announced. Yathasanishtasana. Pariyankam tat samakyatam vitasam sthavitastitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position with hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching on the Bandha Mudra. Now take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take the long inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogaabhyasa yatha laghu shukhaprajvalabhaya prochte praktane pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhala Mudra, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetar gulpataha vamam yamena gulprena muktasanam idam bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the feet in the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam avachendriyo chiridrisha rashim bhruvorantaram chetanmochika padabirjanakam siddhasanam projate. Now, maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. वामपाद की ये दी जानो सीवन मधिता से कौठानो दक्षिण पाद की ये दी जोई मेघमदी लगावे सोई. Now raise yourself up. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Buddha Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति असा विधिधा बाहर नेवोर. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhunasana. Asana Kauganamana ki chanchalata mita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus in Sankutam Mudra. And Siddhasana 2. ऋजिकाय समासीनः सिद्धासनमधीरतं प्रसार भुवि पादौ तु दोर्ध्वम् अंगुष्ठमधरात्. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेषु नौ यकृत्वा खेचरोद्भूत्वा विचरेत् ईश्वरो यथा. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Keep the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamathe kasmin vinyasroni samsitah idharosmin pattata choram virasramadhiratam. Next asana is Balmukasana. Now left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye in Balmukasana. Dava padati padthali punedi he joya panadishi medja dachina ani lagave soya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Bhavapad ki pagathali dahi mahili kori Yoni taha dheri vaisiya ulata pava jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phale nilam tatkala palalan bhavat kecharot yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Javrisinasyadah Sivanya Pashayopsipet Sarva Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam Dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Relax your left hand over your left knee and press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Purvakaho Vishnika Joyi Vahi Viriyo Kiji Soyi Sab Anguru Kabahari Ani Mukho Sampuda Karithane. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Place elbows on the heels, rest chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pull in the stomach, in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पव आसनो कश्यो है जैसे याहो में जाने विजते से डोबो गुल्प माहिला जानो एडिया विची कहू नीठानो. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, interlocked in the Parsha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जो द्रौपदी का दोबो करके अंकुर जोड़ बदशाम आने लगा वे सोबू. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat, heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana as you visualize embodying the state and space of a peak. Purabha vidhi pagaka ambuta takuru parashe, yedi hidalagave kandase igya anguli parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers, bringing the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose in Udarasana. Dobu pagathali sampathane ubay hastiki urdahi thane angushta dobu samat hai rave chibuka niche tahi lagave. Now, fingers interlocked, palms of the forehead, slowly raise the feet to the face in the Vishishtasana. Dobu pakatali jodi sampad kare, hath dobu pagbi se aditale. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around back of the neck in Bhujasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasanam tubhikneyam kakshasam tapparam grivasanam chaparamam bhujasanam vimochate. Now, maintain seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees, and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dobu hadvagam vicha ane tinako goda nithane bahuri pakita bahariyave pulha jitnibhati aise taharave. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to your right foot. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Baba Padam Chiter Moolam Sanyas Dharni Tale Padada Niriya Mele Vested Baba Padakam. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a curve in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishilda Galyamni Daya Gagalivanka Pagalanidaya Kudu. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the Chola in Machendrasana. Baba Janga Paridate Thare, Bama Hasta Pishtisha Ane, Bahuro the Chitapade He Joyi, Taki Jopakare Soyi. Now, from Machendrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground, chest should touch the knees. Machendrasana 2. Prathama Jimano Churno Joyi, Baba Janga Parira Kesoyi. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers facing on top of the knees as engage the Mahaprabandha in Guru Asana. Urmole Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshi Gulpa Sanskapati Vabjani Tripari Pashi Sanskapati Hasto Sammi Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bhavapadam chitte moolam sannyasa dharmetale padanyena yamyena vesiyadvam padakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara pancham vishinda galyamni prayad gagari vamka padallanida kudu. Machandrasana on the other side. वामभंग परिदशिताने वामहस्ते पिष्टशाने बहुरोदचल पादे जोई ताति निजोपकारे सोई. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जोई वामभंग परिराखे सोई तागे दिसो करिसो लावे बहुरोदचल यह करावे. Next asana, let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side. उर्मूलिर्पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे कुल्पा संस्थापदेवा चालितपादपाशे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तो सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति. Now, raise the knees against the chest, hands holding on to the opposite knees, thighs together, keep the spine straight, and press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. In Parshvasana. पादक्ले भूमन ढाया जान्य उरसिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां पुरुषहित जंगा निबद्ध तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति. Now from seated position, now remain same position. Hand wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist, chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. दो पगतली भूपर धरे कोरमाई से करे कोरमलाई उकदे पेसे नुका चार्ज अग्नि से. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दो हाथ भगवान लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आभा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the knees. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिताने दावा पग ब्रिज चपद आने दाई पगितो कोवे कोले आवे आर्थे कम तर ठहरावे. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Raise the arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. As engaged in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Danda Padmabaladvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Purita Sudhibhe Rechapuragaihi. Now chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. Dohu Pagavilar Pasar. Now, Sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the foot to feet in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye in Vidokasana. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारी कथिका ऊर्ध को पुरदो धारे. Now extend legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels and insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place the palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दोहूएगी मिलके हाथ पसारी पुनिचिबका नासिका ताली गबू परिधारी. Face yourself up. Now extend both legs straight in front of you. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Breathe forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana kritva ekam palgirivan kritva tishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Now lay on your back in the same position. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttanashayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Now rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Gaze at those in Anantasana. Uttanashayati ekam padim grivayam kurvan. Now lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttanashayanam jamye hridaye vastam va janga saitorini karadya bhadra savipa savyam lodayet Drishasanam bhavati. Now raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam samstam kritva ekam palam grivan ritva tishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana repeated on the other side. Uttanashayani ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashayati ekam payam grivayam kurvan. Now lift one legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam vyese kantham hastabhyam pishtavandhanam tanmadye shayanam kurida Yoga Nidra shikaprada. Now relax the legs from behind the neck, behind the head. Raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Pradama Smudo Sobe Pagavuche Agane. Now keep the knees to the chest. Soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dobu Hata Chidasa Kare Nasobe Se Pakare Paguchaya Agane Adi Bahuri Jigati Esika Vidivane. The next asana, Jadar Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, lie on your back, bend, keep the knees to the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jadar Pravritti 1, place one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side, keep the other leg extended straight. In Jadar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jadar Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction. Parividhya kukshibhagye siddhahi parikirtitaha baddha konam supta kon odhu konam matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parividhya kukshibhagye siddhahi parikirtitaha baddha konam supta kon odhu konam matapicha. Now lay on your back, bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at those in Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyatun bandva pita sarvabalapradam garbhinina durbalana idigargi jagadinu. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly, lift the entire body off from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानशयनी हस उत्तानशयनं पाद हसलाभ्यां भूमवष्टभिपादलाभ्यां. Next asana is Shwotanasana. Now bring the knees to the chest, hands on the respect to shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. In Shwotanasana, which does lie on your back like a dog. Shavavachairim samstapa jani sammilanav amiya. Next asana is Viparita Karmi. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs are straight up. Move the legs around and around. Bhutale shashiro dattva kenaye charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparita Sarva Divyadinashini. Now lift the hips. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parasamudra in Langalasana. Narakasni Sutta Nasika Pradeshi Bhumapala Prishti. Now remain in the same position. Hold the toes in Shayita Pastimatanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Pastimatanakam. Now remain same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhyakukshi bhagye tridahi parakirtitaha bhattakonam suptakon modakonam matavicha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, pull the ankles, keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana Sudau Pado Kuryan Mastikam Paro Yukramenita Shiga Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Sukta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle. Hold it. Open the legs out wide. Uttara Padam Graham Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakamatarakam Trikonam Cha Suktangashta Prasarini. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Paramgushtasana. Continue to hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Uttara Padam Graham Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Uttaya Shanancharet Purparabhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanantarogaha. Now remain same position. Place back side of the right hand on to the left. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratama kare Padmasana ache Sudo sobe bhupar pache Goda oru jangaye dobu Bhusolakata rache soji. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Now tuck the chin to your chest in the Jandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Muttavam Yakritva Yogini Pura Vidya Vishpandito Yatha. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Pradima Sayano Sudho Sishikesiki Sambhisudakhe. This will repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Nithyananda Sudhosi Chesiki, Sandhisudati. Now lay on your back, interlace your fingers around the neck in the Paramashivoham. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhadik Shepasana. Uttanam Shanam Pitvanno Bihi Kandra Bhakra Purparitvaritam Vena. Now lay on your back, lift the legs one by one, touch the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shrotanasana Kritsa Jano par Yenakar Muscle Speshet Marottanam Bhavati. Now face towards the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back up in Vrikasana as you visualize yourself as a bull. Uttanam Shayan Kritva Padalabhyam Bhum Dritto Tishte Vikasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Lotasana. Now, lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish the prone position. Repeat this again and again. Lotasana. Uttana Shayanam Pado Shriyam Gobhostapitva. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Sarakasana. Nija Shayanam Kripta Nabhim Romonidhaya. The next asana is Dehu Ulanganasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward on back in your mat between your arms. Dehu Ulanganasana. Hastavim Bhadratan Madhya Chirnadve Udaneva Bahiniya Athanaya Deha Ulanganam Bhavati. Now from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back in Jatyasana. At Jatyasana Vakti Yena Jati Swaro Bhavend Hastandri Bhumocha Gamanagamanam Dataha. We will now enter into the first karana of the beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand straight, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in this asana. Atta Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Sharira Dhandavat Dishte Rajubandhasta Padayoho. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to moonwalk like a camel, as you visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhumanidhaya Uprapadatesim Stapya. The next asana is Ashwasana. Remaining the same position, begin to moonwalk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhumanidhaya Uprapadatesim Stapya. So stand straight, with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Paramashivoham and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird gliding. Kapot Nikatasana. Padale Bhumanidhaya Krishnabhagyanasta Dhangaparintam Mitva Kapot Nikatam Bhavati. We will enter into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Slightly Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise the one heel off on the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize your holding now offering of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhino, as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. निज सर्तमस्मान् कृत्वा पादभ्यो भूमस्तभ्यो उत्तिष्ठे खड्गासनं भवति. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way you can go low to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. For this asana, weights are optional. Uttanottanam. Pulap utatavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Yes, you can relax the weights on the floor. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head, jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Sarvam sthita urdham bahu niket varam udan kripa niket Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchitaka. Now standing position. Pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides. Hastadvayan dritva dishteda Uchitakam bhavati. Next karna is Pasujana karna. Stand and keep the knees. Keep one knee slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Now bend the left opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arms holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand on top of the thigh. Fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in Pasujana karna. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side in Tandavasana. Ekir pade sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot from the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakti yikritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamro bhat. That's what Tishtedanda Kritirбhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right side, on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttan kurma pitesya sebhyam garudameva cha Vatayinam Gomukam cha Bharatva Trivikramam. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite side, hands and legs by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Bhimvam Padasya Jambhopani Dharicha Yaf Kanjan Pasayoga Sushe Kurmataramhana. Now hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate the body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate with the sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Jiva impulses tapyas utatavyan Trivikramasanam bhavati. Just now repeat Pasujana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana repeated on the other side. Ekir padisadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तानपूर्वपीठे सेन्धेर्वर्गमेव च वातायनं भौमुखं च पारिद्वाचं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana on the other side. दक्षाग्र्यम्बावपादस्य जङ्घोपरिधाय च यः कानुजानपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत्कोर्मतराङ्गनाम्. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Trivikramasana on the other side. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body in Samanaka Karma. As you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in this beautiful karma. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Finger lock touch your navel. Visualize great sage Gorak Nata in your inner space. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoi bahuri niche puni hovai. Now continue to sit in squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Panchasana. ऊर्ध्वमध्यस्थोनि वश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पातलाभ्यभ्रुं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् Panchasanam bhavati. Now bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture, fold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Bhairuvasana. Dogavitali mahili korilave panapaido ukuru madhvese. Now continue sit in a squatting posture. Bring your elbows up and close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. पकतली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पर गोभे से येगी मोए द्वार नीचे रासे झंगा चीत्र अंगुली चरी अंत्र. Next asana is Tripatasana. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Split the hand, fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Tripatasana. अतः उत्तासना नानी पार्श्वी प्रसम्मील्य सिद्धनितम्बं जनप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् वित्रियासनं भवति. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide open. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes pointing down. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat in Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यां मणिवस्त्रभ्यां जालब्रह्मावो सम्मील्य झंगोरिणी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalasana. Kneel down, head on the ground. Palms spread to support. Raise your body on your head and move the legs into the Padmasana position. In Sushtanga Kapalasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoyi. Now sit down with feet flat. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands respect the knees. gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano Varantar Pada Kritva Pado Cha Gopayet Pado Paricha Sanstapya Buddham Guptasanam Viduhu. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide, slowly. Lift your whole body upside down in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize your retreat with deep roots into the ground. Sakri Sakyakshayanaya Vrikshasana Shetikana Jane Dreda Daja Kona Bhedan Samabhyaset. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuvasana. Dobu Pagajodi Mahigulapam Ube Milavi Ube Voya. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hand and feet. Raise yourself up to a plank position. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainim Kurpuro Pashabhagam Modak Krityatla Abhyam Bhuvashtabhya Bharamman Udan Suryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend legs jointly. Extended legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Vijam Shainim Kritva Hastanitam Sanstapya Padigi Kritya Samiriyan Urasadam Tapyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Now lie down. Bring the hands in front of you, holding the chin in Padma Mudra. Let's take toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurparaya Siddhi Mukamannamanan Nuche Niralambanamasanam. Now place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the chest. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adhyasana Sthitva Atla Bhum Vashtabhya Nuya Chakrasanam Bhavati. Sit on your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Ida Gardhinam Yogabhyasu Yathalabhu Shukha Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pati. Now, raise yourself to Gajasana. Alternate striking the ground with the hands in Neshasana. Gajasana Salsato Eke Sambhavam Bhumata Vijay Neshasanam Bhavati. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana Salsato Matada Grid Vayam Mantrakan Kritya Masikena Bhum Spishete Ajasanam Bhavati. Now, sit on the heels, legs together, place hands on top of the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose in Dalantarasana. Purabhavdi Parihadiki Kakasisya Panasara Modi Pagakagayatri Bedu Lagave. Now, interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and backwards in Angamotana. Hastyor Angule Bhatva Hastyor Madhya Sarvangam Nishkasetu Tishtet Angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyam Dharam Pija Sthirkayo Dijaluna Dhanobari karadhvandva garudasana muchyate. Now, sit with legs folded back, spread the knees out wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at each other in Ananda Mandirasana. Hands holding onto the respective ankles, which reside in the blissful space of the temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasam Yakritva Amaro Diro Bhavadyehe Sadhakaha. Now, the next asana is Mandukasana. Spread the knees out wide. Sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Makadasana. Krishtam Sampira Gurthabhyam Jamvangye Savayakritihi Hasto Padate Chupto Mandukam Padadosharate. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up, and together place perineum on the heels. Face palm on the ground, spread the fingers wide, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. दोहू बना पाई हो वैसे एगी मेरा गोदा से समसरी रही के ठहरावे दासा दृष्टि को या भई. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Keep separate the knees sideways. Place on the ground. Make a hole of palms. Place it on your mouth. Keep the tongues under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity in Vishwakasana. Dohu Pakanti Yeji Joyi Godam Punam Varam Puni Hoji. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a blissful, playful monkey. Dohu Pagatri Sampata Ane Niki Brishti Bo Paridhane Muladvare Egyam Prilyave Pudahata Ucha Teherave. Now stand on your toes, soles the feet together, sit on the heels, spread the knees out wide and lift it off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the diamond-like strength for yourself and for your spiritual community, your Sangha. Pratama Panapani Hoy Vese, Dobu Idi Buddha Vivese, Goda Ubharate Tire, Adi Vaibsa Reghira. Next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Mavakshe Yakritva Sustiro Bhaveti Prishti Padaduyam Bhatva Hasta Bhuma Pradarayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. So keep the toes flat. Cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees right on the floor. Press the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Javrishna Syado Yukramena Samahito Chichika Yashro Griva Kurmasana Mitiyatama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now keep the toes flat. Cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Gudam Niyamya Gulbhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasana Bhavedeta Yoga Vidoviduhu. The next asana is Vijayakasana. Stand on knees. Cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijayakasana. Goda Vana Ubhe Hoji Goda Adhara Kedohi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, keep the head back in Ushtasana 2. Ushtasana. Mere Dantavidhi Dari Samipari Kumane Kapo Rashtasana Vyasam Puryadhita Asanaha. Jatyasana 2. Now place the hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows and the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. दोवो एगे संपद करे सोले मूल धर तेरे अनापान दोर वैसे बहुरी पुष्टि किसी करे सु ऐसे. The next asana is Viritasana. Now, use support of your hands and feet. Raise yourself up, then lean back, touch your back to the back. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. जंग्रापि भूमं धाय जंगोधर्यो उर्मि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठे वंशं वारवान् स्पृशेत् विरतासनं भवति. Now raise the hips together, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the heads in between the feet in Kapotasana. मेरे दंडावृति भार्य समीपारि विपमाने. Now stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands face at the nose in Varasana. जाने भोजन स्थाप्य भूपरस्मिन् दृष्ट्वा शरणं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति. Now keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedadani Asnani Katyante. Relax yourself. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, face crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips and lift the knees and hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana. अदो मुंदासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे धत्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows at adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पकड़े तब घहरावे कोरमहुली उभे मिलावे पलापांजो वैसे दोहु एदी गोलाई वैसे. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Now lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Natu Berunda Namatye Ganda Berunda Sahitesh Yesadanta Saramprita. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms down, keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat, Slowly lift the legs up. Slowly lift the legs up into the air. Kapalam bhuvardhaya prishubhalam nayet. Kapalasam bhavati. Now, lie on your stomach, hands by the side. Lift the left leg over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep palms flat on the mat in Akasa Kapotasana. Ustrasya Siddha Tharva Deva Tapya Masuma Pari. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now, sit on your knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be steady in Chatakasana. Purpura Paryantau, Dharavastambha Jani Navo Sankuchit Shtetam Chatakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Kneel down, place elbows on the mat. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend backwards to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishtikasana 2. Vrishtiva Puchaparimangi Pashti Ritva Shishire Chivagam Vidayikau. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, face perineum, doll on the right heel. Keep the left toes outside of the hip. Ankles to the sole, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Pada Bole Bhava Bhage Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. Now, cross the right toes, cross left toes on top of the right, balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana Sada Kuryat Vayu Lola Padhatanad Sthirvaya Padeshe Sthircheta Pavidritam. Now, this will repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama Gulpe Pada Mole Bhage Padetiram Viparitam Sprishe Bhumam Vrishasana Vidam Bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the other knee raised towards the chest. Hands on respective knees. Maintain upright position, visualize Balagunihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Janabika Rajagi. Now, squat with feet Squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the inside. Grahasana. पादे भोर संस्थाप्य जाय मध्ये कृत्वा हस्ताभ्याम. Let's now repeat. The next asana is Grahasana. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kaganathanapika Rajahi. Now, squat in toes with heels up, and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. It is spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujasti yata udajaya yatrasne padilo pari. Now, Vajra Sangrasana 2. प्रथमपना पाल होए जैसे दोगु इदी विदा निवेसे गोदा उभय राखे किए आधे वपसारे धीरा. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dohu हाथ भूप पैतानी कहूनी चाँद ना बलाग आने फना फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठ हथेली के परिधेरे. The next asana is Padikasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Set the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the shoe like a shoe, and walk front and back in your mat as if you are wearing the Padukas and walking the length and breadth of India. Padikasana. Hasadilya Padagate Ketva Dishte Gache Padikasana Bhavati. Next asana is Ukudodanam. Now, place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Ukudodanam. Hasre Bhuma Pitva Padrete Ursum Mudam Pitva Bhuma Patet Itam Purafura Surya Kukudodharam Bhavati. Now, place hands to the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move the legs around and around as if you are dancing Viparita Nityasana. हस्तला अभ्याम कर्तव्य ऊर्ध्वपादादि कुर्वन् हस्तला अभ्याम नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नित्यं भवति. Now relax yourself. Stand tall. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Kunjarasana. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं कर्णेजेरपादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं कर्णेजेरपादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Now, Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up on the ground in Kalambasana. Pasnibhya Brahmastapya Pada Hastabhyam Brahmastapya Paditva Yena Gurtva Dritva Dishteti Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels in the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayostu pani natva sasti tambake jayanir. Dvayostu padayostu pani natva sasti tambake jayanir vakisi sadhu bhabdadi kar bandhanehi. Next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knee raise. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin upright. Chakorasana. Purvatadam chadushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha chakora krauncha shalabha bhujangamipi vrishtikam. Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself holding a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Vishnurupa Vibhyam Vihitya Savanabhati Dhanurakarshika Kastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Next asana, Ashtavakrasana. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift the chest and head up. Gaze forward. Slowly lift the whole body up from the mat. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavadakondinyam Odukukkudamevacha Ashtavakyamadottanam Mayuram Setu Vandanam. Now, next asana is Pranasana. Place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabheda vakshami karoti sachamaraha eka padamuro bhadva skandenya padarakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, place right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the root and left leg by side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy in Paramashivoham. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatikam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakora Krauncha Shalabha Bhujangamipi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gushtorpanibhyam Gritva Shamanavadi Dhanurakarshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize a flying crane in your inner space. Vashishtavadakondinyam Udhukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रवेदवक्ष्यामि करोति स चावरः एकपादगुरो भद्वा स्कन्धीन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamormoolarpidakshibhadojjhano Bhairdeshi Dakshidoshana. Next. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the forehead towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasare ekam padasya pashina सीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादं गुष्टवृत्त्वा जालोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Paramashivoham. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊरुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Just now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेन सीवने संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादं गुष्टं वृत्त्वा जालोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Paramashivoham on the other side. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a swastika symbol, which gives peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. जानो गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋषिकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Uttana Vyakti Samsito Vulpi Chacharya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Priyatitaha. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, and ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the master of your life. Bhagasana 2. Vapashnagiram stapya dakshaghim vamajangane madhyamatha tushte nasadishtishvitikar kramaihi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees in Padmasana position. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze the nose. Uttano charno krishva samsopari jarino asanopari samstapya chotanam karayukmakam. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana from Padmasana. Place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishthamadakauண்டிnyam udakukkutameva cha ashtavakramatotthanam mayuram setubandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana kare hastado bhugoda samvidhere ube hateli bhudhari rakhe pohacha goda samdime takhe. Now place the hands flat. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off in the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Hamsasana. Upputasa stitta skandam parinetva urinitva tishteta Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, insert fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. प्रथम पद्मा से को करे गोदा संधि मही के धेरे तरपा दूसरी करो दो आनी कोने ऊपर संधि ले जाने. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the rest of your shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2. भावी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मल्यावा पहल्या अंसघाले हता. Granthi Vedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head to the chest as to engage in the Jalandhara Bandha. The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to your chest, engage the Jalandhara, gaze at the nose. Granthi Vedasana. अदवक्षे नीलकण्ठा घ्रन्थिभेदासनं शिवं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Now release the lock, the Jalandhara Bandha. Lay on your back, bend the elbows. Hold on to rest with your shoulders with your hands in Uttana Purvasana. Kukkutasra bhandastam karabhyam kandaram Pitam kurmamaruttana metuttana purvakam. So raise yourself up. Place both the hands through the gap to thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. In Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana chitva ekin astina anyasta manibandhim dritva hastatrena bhum vishtabhya tishtete Pangu Kukkutam bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutasana chitva ekin astina anyasta manibandhim dritva hastatrena bhum vishtabhya tishtete Pangu Kukkutam bhavati. Now from Padmasana, you can remove the hand from the gap between the thighs and the calves. Place the elbows on the toes and insert the fingers in Parisha Mudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat in Virudhasana. Jalo Vorantare Pada Uttala Vyakti Samchito Gulpi Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayatnataha. Now, as you continue sit in Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttana Charna Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sito Yogirat. Now, remain in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुपसिद्धयेत् शिवासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now, from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move big around the toe. Move the big toe around. And place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bow. Atanyasana yoga purak rakshanat Pitva Padmasana Pada Angushto Jangayo Stitham. Next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now, from Padmasana position, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straight like an arrow in Kartik and Kumbhaka. Engage not the bandhas, face the nose. Karmakasana Udure Pura Sukamtada Vayir Vaso Yiti Kadena Sukshma Vayuna. Now, release the Mahabhati Bandha. Engage only the Mula Bandha while pulling the perium in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third in Dridhasana. ऊर्ध्याभ्यामोऽपि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं पर्यतितः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्ये दक्षिणदेशके. Now from Padmasana, remain same position. Kneel down on your elbows, gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pradava Padmasana Gontane Dohu Hadvachane Ane Pada Ambuta Pagade Ani Sobe Kahunya Kulya Pani. Now lay on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the feet to the chest. Head touches the knees. Visualize as you squeeze and roll up your whole body into a ball. Pandukasana. Vetra Sre Sitta Supada Vishnu Mudram Naye Vishnu Vansam Bhuman Pate Pandukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place soles of feet flat on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the head in Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Surdosaini Karave, Goda Ubhara Shimilave, Ulpa Manila Angushkidovu, Ekasa Melera Soyi. Now, place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up in Markita Pitasana as you visualize yourself as powerful Alpha 8. Markita Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Padde, Uttana Sthapaye, Vishtubhagam Mukramahye, Markita Pitam Bhavati. Now, as the hips are raised up, support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat. Gaze at the nose in Uttana Shriga Pitakasana. Jangor Balini Nasya Uttana Shriga Pitakam Apramatta Purvita Bhute Pragchitendriyaha. Now, lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance straight. Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhum Stamba Pada Grim Udamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. Now, bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping core engaged in Kriya Naukasana. Naukasthita Udapada Dvayam Nayet Kriya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now, lift the leg. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Relax the hands on the mat as you visualize yourself at the KAILASA flag, respect across all nations in Dvajasana. क्रियालोकग्रीवपृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमवस्तव्य कालक्षेण पादग्रम ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् प्रजासनं भवति. Now that's the point. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme part of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Nrithasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to remain and engage in repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all participants. We have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. With this, let us now conclude this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra, because all of you deserve cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring your palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-1. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings. Let's start our sessions with the Jnana sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session. Now, we are starting the Jnana and form anticipation sessions. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. And I request all of you to be on camera and sit straight with folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra. And let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam, chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, let's start our sessions with the form anticipation. Let's go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from living enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye form manifestation. Every form manifestation, we start with receiving the powerful cognition from living enlightenment book. Yes. Now, all of you, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Let's start the form manifestation. Sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And start chanting this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now. And with chant the Mahavakya, experience this space of oneness with your awareness on your third eye and stay filled with Swamiji's form. Experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm directing the picture now.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Now, please go ahead and share yours, whatever your theory reveal in the chat. And let me quickly post whatever your theory reveal in the chat. Yes, now I'm predicting the picture. And verify your third eye manifestation. With what I predicted. Now, today we are going to learn about the seeking, sadhana, tapas, the sacred divine qualities which are the essence of human existence. So now let's understand the seeking. What is the essence of seeking? So what is actually seeking? As we grow up to be children, our seeking may get more complicated as we cease to be satisfied with only having our basic needs met. And we start crave for affection, attention, and approval of our family members and the people who form part of over our ever widening circle of relationships. And then, as we mature into youth and adulthood, there seems to be no end or limit to our seeking. And as we begin to also desire name, fame, each one is different, and wealth, health, physical beauty, fulfilling careers, loving relationships, and sense of acceptance, belonging to society, and so many things that we all seek. Today, we are going to learn about what Swamiji has revealed. Seeking is the first response to our life. Seeking is the essence of life, and seeking is seeking for our highest self, seeking for the truth, the purpose of our life, seeking for higher self. Whether we trying to manifest money, manifest relationship, seeking for um, attention needs from our relationship, or seeking for name and fame, anything that we do, what we are seeking is actually seeking for our highest self. We may not be aware of it. Most of us live life just live and die without even aware of this. But the truth is, seeking is the essence of life. All our life, we try to struggle, having conflicts, struggle to achieve something, having conflict over something, ups and downs, so much we go through. Finally, we move to an old age and we may seek to avoid suffering. Nobody wants suffering. Nobody wants sickness. Nobody wants loneliness. Isn't it? And finally, inevitable death. Nobody wants that, to face that. But throughout all this, we remain unsatisfied. Having gone through this cycle again and again and again and again, throughout many lifetimes, many lifetimes, countless lifetimes. The question still remains as to what is that we are really seeking? What is that makes us feel fulfilled, blissfully, filled with bliss continuously, eternally? What is that we are seeking? Based on our experiences and varying levels of maturity, based on our choice of evolution, not all of us will be pursuing the same type of physical or emotional pleasures. And not all of us, our seeking is necessarily about achieving certain worldly goals or fulfilling our materialistic desires just for the sake of doing so. If we look at a little deeper into the nature of our seeking, we may find that we are simply running towards the objects of our desire in order to distract ourselves from facing the, the daunting truth that this body is temporary. And simply, we, by the time we come to the old days, coming closer to the death, the truth lands on us. This body is temporary. And that simple fact that we are born means that we are also going to die. Still, majorities crave, desire for temporary pleasures that we don't even realize will only bring us more suffering. And we do everything that we possibly can cling to the identity that we have so carefully built. So by doing so, we deny ourselves the opportunity to examine our own internal discontentment and to seek and to discover the true source of every everlasting the joy and bliss. So true seeking is to start look at what is that behind the sun. What is it making the sun so radiant? If one starts with the sun and stop with the sun, this is nature worshippers. But this is not the truth. Seeing the truth behind the nature is seeking and naturally worshippers. Nature worshippers, wondering about the beauty of all that they see, Oh, please bless me. Give me your blessings. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see. Please reveal yourself. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. In your radiant form, covered our eyes as a veil of Maya. What is behind you for you to radiate the true seeking, to start look at the things. What is that behind the sun? What is that making the sun so radiant? And if one starts with the sun and stops at the sun, it is worshipping the nature. But that is not the truth. That is not the end of the world. That is not the truth. Seeing the truth behind the nature is seeing and naturally worshipping. When you see darkness and try to find out what is behind the darkness, and it is not that great. So when you see a powerful light and ask, let me see the reality behind this light, it means that your seeking is so strong and that it cannot be manipulated, diverted, misguided, diluted. Even if it is something glaringly radiating, even if it is shining like a golden light. Seeking is the source of you. Seeking is the source of this whole thing, and seeking what happens after death. If it is a question daunting you, that is the essence of life. Contemplating on these thought currents will help develop a strong nervous system that suddenly the fear about death will disappear. This the mysteries of the death will be revealed in front of you. You will simply know the whole thing, and you will be ready and will be experientially liberated from the fear of death. Your whole being will become powerful and see through the death. Each of the thought current is experiential. If you want to cook the tamarind rice, what you'll do? First, you cook the rice. Then you make a tamarind juice. You add little salt. You add all the ingredients, oil, and all those things add in that and make. In the same way, your pure analysis, step by step, is adding each ingredient to the tamarind rice. So by the time you finish the best tamarind rice, you prepared, even you will celebrate your existence. So essence is contemplation. Contemplation on these thought currents. These thought currents can guide you through your powerlessness about the life's realities that is thought current. For example, if you have so much of powerlessness about death, questions, unknown mystery, pain, unknown fear, contemplating on death is enough. If you just cast the thought current, you can just go through the whole powerlessness, win over the whole thing, and you can just say through all the powerlessness and help you reach the shore of powerfulness and liberate you once for all. Now, let's listen from Swami. What is secret?
great, I can say, when you look superficially, small difference. But when you start working on it, you will realize the greatness of every technique, the uniqueness of every technique. This is like a manual for intelligence. We can say this book is owner's manual for intelligence. If you have it, better to read this book once and know how to use it. Know how to use it. This book is like a owner's manual for intelligence. Mahadeva is giving a technique for all human beings. Even if you are music oriented towards your ears, even for you, he is not just giving one technique, he is giving you 5 different techniques. You may ask, how to find out? See, the rough idea, whether you are music oriented or visualization oriented or feeling, touch oriented or smell oriented, you can very clearly understand just by seeing your lifestyle. If you just sit with yourself and think, you will understand, you will know. If you understand, major portion of your energy, major percentage of your energy is tuned to one sense, then take up those few techniques. Just play with them for 3-4 days. Suddenly you will see one technique clicks. That satori happens. Suddenly you feel, this is for me. Just that clicking. People ask me, Swamiji, how will I know you are my master? How to find out my master? I tell them, go to different masters, whoever you think. Even if you doubt somebody is enlightened, go and sit at their feet. Just try. Decide 1 year I'll spend just in seeking. Nothing wrong. Make it like a project. 1 year. Whoever you doubt as enlightened, try to sit at their feet. Superficially, with somebody, suddenly that click will happen. But when you start working on it, you will realize the greatness of every technique. Connected, you know now he is your master. There won't be any doubt. There won't be any doubt. As long as you have doubt, he is not your master. As long as you have doubt, he is not your master. I always tell people, as long as you have doubt, relax. I am not your master. Continue seeking. Wait for click, that satori to happen, or continue seeking. Forget about me. For no reason, your seeking itself should be dropped. Do not drop your seeking. That is such a great treasure, such a great blessing happens to human being. Seeking means what? Feeling uncomfortable just being inside your skin. Feeling suffocated just with the small boundary. Feeling, oh God, how long I will be here? Just sitting. Feeling bored, tired of just playing with these 5 senses. How many times you can have joy by rubbing that object to the pleasure points. See, you have 5 pleasure points. When the objects rub the points, the pleasure points, like tip of the eyes, where the scenes are felt, experienced. The tip of the nose, where the smell is experienced. The edge of the ears, where the music is experienced. The edge of the reproduction organ, where the touch is experienced. The tip of the tongue, where the taste is experienced. These are the 5 tips, 5 points you experience pleasure. When you are tired of using these 5 points, when you feel enough, when you feel suffocated, just with these 5 points, when you want to expand, the feeling to expand is what I call seeking. When you are tired of these 5 points, the seeking starts. Please do not miss seeking. Even if you have not found your master in me, perfectly all right. But do not drop seeking. Continue the seeking. Decide. Whoever you doubt, just go and sit with them. Just few days, try. Suddenly something will click. I tell you, 5-6 masters if you try, that is enough. That will be maximum. That will be more than sufficient. You are not so dull that you can't have connection just with 5-6. You are not so dull. Even if you think you are so dull, you are not so dull. You are not so ignorant as you think. Even in ignorance, you are not so perfect. Relax. Because we think, no, this all may work for others, but I know this can't happen to me. No. Even you can feel connected. At one point, all you need to do is just make it like a project. 1 year, I'll seek. But when the click, when the sadhu happens, which is beyond your logic, then decide, now drop everything. Now, once that click happens, once that feeling connected happens, now I'm going to work with him. Over. Now drop everything else and decide strongly to work with him. Go all out. We call in Sanskrit 2 words, Viveka, Vairagya. Viveka means analyzing, going around and seeking, Nitya Vastu Viveka, which is right or wrong. Seeking, trying to work. Will I be able to feel connected with this guy? Will I be able to feel connected with this master? Just go around. This is called Viveka, analyzing. Vairagya, once you feel connected, drop everything else. Drop everything else and decide strongly to work. Ramakrishna says beautifully, till the food is served, there will be sound in the party. Once the food is served, the sound will slowly reduce. Once the people start eating, there won't be any other sound except plop, 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 that eating sound. Same way in the seeking time, there will be little sound, noise in you, little disturbance going around. But when you see the right person, the sound will come down. When that click happens, over. After that, only that sound click, nothing else. Nothing else will be there. You will completely settle down. Same way, play with these techniques. Just play with these few techniques. Nothing wrong. And these techniques are foolproof, no side effect, time tested. So you can play with them freely. And one more thing, these techniques are such, even if you make 1 or 2 small mistakes, you won't have side effects. You won't have side effects. If you do it properly, you will have that positive effect. If you do the little mistake, there won't be any effect, that's all. But there won't be negative effect or side effects. That is the beauty of these techniques. Time tested, foolproof, powerful techniques. All you need to do, just play with the techniques. Don't even be too serious. Don't be too serious. Do it in a relaxed way on your easy chair. When you are sitting in your home, when you are sitting in your office, but not when you are driving. When you are sitting in your office, when you are sitting in your home, just play with these techniques. Suddenly you will see something opens up. If you play with 2-3 techniques, something will click, something will catch. I always tell people, just 3-4 days, if it does not click, drop, next. Shiva has given 112 meditation techniques. I have spoken, I think we are on the 40th sloka, 40. Just try one by one. Try for a few days. Suddenly something will click. That is the technique for you. And you will see you are able to explore and experience the inner space through the techniques, through the technique.
The muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. So when you start seeking, your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understanding going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths and basic understandings, how can I experience them? And these basic questions about life only continues to make you function and act. So seeking is the essence of life. Now let's understand more of what Swamiji shared about seeking. Seeking is the essence of life.
In the earlier verse, rishis explain seeking. Now they are declaring realization. In the next verse, they are declaring the realization. Now the sacred secret they wanted to reveal to all of us. The moment authentic seeking is awakened, simply realization happens. Understand, the moment authentic seeking is awakened, simply realization happens. You need to understand deeper and deeper about seeking. Seeking is nothing but your identity, your image about you, the inner image, getting matured, ripened. Please understand. If your taste is growing, if your taste is getting matured, if your taste is evolving, you are living. Whether you live or not, whether you are alive or not, whether you are living or not is not decided by the number of incidents happening in your life or the number of days you pass in your life. The status quo life means every day when you wake up, every day when you go for your work, every day when you come back, every day when you go to bed, your mental state, your thought pattern, your thought current, your incompletions, if it is same, be very clear, you are dead, waiting to be buried. Just because you have not been buried or cremated does not mean you are alive. You are an orphan body. Dead, waiting to be buried. The status quo life is the worst possible life. Every day, if you approach your experiences, good, bad, right, wrong, consciously, so much of reinvention of you will happen. Please understand. I am not even saying do only right things, don't do wrong things. And I am also not saying do wrong things, don't do right things. All I am trying to tell you, be aware of what you are doing. That itself will mature your taste so much. In any field, a person whose taste has matured achieves. In the life, when your taste is matured, you become seeker. You become seeker. Listen. Your taste getting matured is what I define as seeking. Your taste getting matured. Listen. If you live consciously, every experience will mature your taste. Every experience will awaken your taste. Man whose taste is not getting matured, his life is waste. Now really I am telling you. Your identity about you, what you value as joy, what you value as right, what you value as success, what you think as pain, what do you think as pleasure, all this should go on getting matured. You can't become 70 and still interested in puppy love. No, that shows you have not lived. If you are 17 and interested in puppy love, okay. But 70, still you are trying to be in fantasy of puppy love, you are stupid. I am giving you one example. Whether it is name and fame, money, pleasure, luxury, or right, wrong, the ideas you cherish about what should be your career achievement, the concepts you cherish about how you should be contributing to you and to others, the truths, how you should relate with others, what should be the strategy for you to relate with others in your life or human beings, all this should go on getting matured. See, when you are 20 or 30, you try to grab everything, is tolerable. After all, you think you have a huge life in front of you and you want to grab as much as you can from everyone. But by the time you are 40, you should know it is time to grasp, not grab. The taste should get matured. Your concepts about you, even your confusion should get matured. Understand? I am not against getting confused. I am against getting into the same confusion again and again. I am not against you getting confused, but I am against you getting into the same confusion again and again. If it is same confusion, it is just status quo, wasting life, destroying life. If it's the same problem, status quo. Status quo life is hell. Understand? Status quo life is hell. Peace is not status quo life. Peace is state quo life. Understand? Peace is not status quo life. Peace is state quo life. If the state from which you are operating is same, then you have peace, not if your life is in status quo. That is not peace, that is dead. That is dead. One of the biggest confusion human beings entertain is thinking status quo as a state quo. No. I don't know whether this word state quo exists in English or not. I am contributing it. Come on. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas should be, what is status quo and what is state quo? Status quo means stuck in the same thought current, incompletion, mental pattern, suffering, taste, identity, ideas about you and others, everything just remains same. State quo means it is established in the ultimate truth, and constantly the maturity becoming the lifestyle, radiating maturity, your thinking, words, feeling, actions, everything functioning based on maturity. Everything functioning based on maturity. Let your ideas, let your concepts, your concept about world, your concept about life, your concept about dharma, your concept about karma, your concept about give and take, right and wrong, everything should get matured, should get updated by your experience, your internalizing, your internalizing. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, last year I went to that pilgrimage and all those temples. This year also, should I go? I told him, have your idea, context, why you should go, as it evolved, got matured. He thought for a few minutes and said, I don't think so. I said, then work on making that matured. Why you should go? The idea should get matured. Why you should go? The idea should get matured. If the why is not getting matured, your actions are not going to liberate you. In Viveka Chudamani, very beautifully, Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya describes Kalpagala Varyandam, even one Brahma's lifetime. If you are doing rituals also, without getting the context, matured, it won't lead to liberation. Understand? Even for one kalpa, one Brahma's age, some millions of years, I can tell you exact calculation also. It runs into millions of years. Even those millions of years, if you are doing rituals, worship, all that, without getting your context matured, it won't lead to enlightenment, liberation. It won't lead to mukti. Understand? Context getting matured. Context getting matured is seeking. Your idea about you will get matured. I tell you, the biggest gift you should receive from me is best inner image. your outer image, others' image, life image and all will automatically get tuned. The best thing, gift you should receive from me is inner image. Other than that, anything you receive is waste. Useless. All right, even if you get healing from me and become healthy, what is the use? You may live 100 years. After that, there are monkeys living 100 years. There are trees living 500 years. There are tortoises living 300 years. What's the use? Even if you live 100 years, monkey is the monkey, is the monkey, is the monkey. That's of no use. If you receive the gift of best inner image, your whole life will become matured. I tell you. Whole life will become matured. That is seeking. Otherwise, a day of Brahma, one day of Brahma, Kalpa, is of duration of 4.32 billion solar years. How many billion solar years you may do ritual without getting your context matured? It won't lead to liberation. Understand, having right inner image awakens seeking in you. If the seeking is awakened, everything is done. After that, nothing else can hijack your life. Even if I heal you and you live 100 years, there is a possibility your hormones can hijack your life. Or your desire for name and fame can hijack your life. Or your delusion, confusion can hijack your life. Confusion and inaction can hijack your life. But if the seeking is awakened, nothing can hijack your life. Nothing can hijack your life. Only in a person whom seeking is awakened, he is safe. He lives. He is protected. He is showered. If seeking is not awakened in you, life is not worthy of living. Seeking is nothing but remembering your own higher possibility. When you strongly remember, you just wake up from your lower slumbers. I tell you, completion is nothing but remembering your higher possibilities and breaking your lower possibilities, your lower karma patterns, your lower understandings, your lower ideas. Your lower identities. Fifteenth verse,
Upanishadic rishis express seeking. In 16th verse, they declare enlightenment. Then understand the kind of authenticity they have in their seeking. The authenticity and maturity which is there in their seeking. If your taste for life grows and grows and grows, taste about you grows and grows and grows. When your taste about you gets matured, your taste about world, your taste about God, everything will get matured. The man who has highest taste about himself only can connect with Mahadeva, because he is the best taste of God. Understand? Only if you have a best taste about you, you can connect with Mahadeva, because he is the best taste in the realms of God. That is why Mahadeva. Life is all about your taste getting matured, seeking awakening. Even the story described behind me, where Mahadeva using his Trishul and kicking Yama, Lord of Death, away from his disciple Markandeya, devotee Markandeya. Actually, based on your taste, you can understand this story. If your taste is very low, you will think, oh, when the death is about to come, if I just put a Shivalinga and tightly hold on to it, Shiva will appear and kick Yamadharma out, and I will be out of bed, and I can live as long as I want. You can understand this way. Or if your taste is matured, you know, even while death walks in, if you hold on to that space of Mahadeva, he will see to it, even death cannot kill you. You will be liberated and living eternal life, Jivan Mukti. It is based on the maturity, the taste you have about you, you will understand this story. When you are entering into the waking state from the dream state, your taste is getting matured. Enough, you wandered in the dreams. Now you want to live a more matured life. You move to the waking state. From here, if you move to the awakened state, that is the ultimate taste. Your taste getting into the ultimate maturity. Unless your taste matures to the waking state, you will not come out of dream. You will continue to be dreaming and blabbering in the dream. Remember a proverb. You can eat in the dream, even kiss in the dream, but never piss in the dream, because that is set up. You will realize the bathroom is set up. If you have experienced only, you can understand what I am saying. Understand There are some things which you should never do in dream. Don't use the restroom in the dream because it is set up. If you use, then you will realize, you will wake up and realize, yes, it was set up. It's your bladder which is filled, created the whole restroom for you. Actually, if you analyze all this, your whole being will get matured. Same way, it is your hormones which is full in your body, creates the ambience where you think pleasure happens. All your pleasure, pain, good, bad, is nothing more than a restroom you find in your dream to relieve yourself. Only after you relieve, you will wake up and see that was a setup by your filled bladder. How many of you have realized it at least once? Then you know what I am talking. Understand, then you will know what I am talking. No, it's a truth. It's a truth. When your taste gets matured to the waking state, you move out of dream. When your taste gets matured to have the awakened state, you will move out of waking state. Your taste getting matured to the awakened state is what I call seeking. Seeking. Everything else is waste of life. Everything else is just stupidity. Your soul getting matured is seeking. If seeking is not awakened, understand, your whole life is waste. You might have driven any type of car, lived in any type of bungalow or mansion. You would have had whatever million or billion in your stupid, useless electronic bank account, which itself has no base. If you study what is economy, you will understand how you are all cheated. If you study medicine, you will understand how you are all cheated. If you study law, you will understand how everyone is cheated. If you study law, you will understand how everyone is legally cheated. If you study medicine, you will understand how everyone is medically cheated. No, really. If you study economy, you will understand how everyone is cheated in the name of money. Money is the biggest hoax created by human beings. Unfortunately, he himself got caught into it. If you see any science fiction movies, there are many where they show human beings create machines, robots, suddenly they take over the world. That is what has happened now. Human beings created currency, money, concept of money, and now it has taken over the world. Even we can't control it anymore. It's over. The biggest hoax created, which has taken over the humanity, is money. You might have had any money, any amount of money and any number of honey. And any number of cars and houses, any amount of name and fame, rewards, awards. Remember, if the soul is not getting matured, if your taste for life is not evolving, if your seeking is not awakened, if you have not started moving towards the awakened life, everything is just useless. The buildings and mansions you built in the dream is not worthy of even 2 penny in the waking state. And the same way, whatever you built in this waking state will not be even 1 penny worthy in awakened state. That is the state to be, state to exist. Wake up as early as possible to the awakened life. Let the seeking mature your soul. The whole Nithyanandogam is going to be about making your soul matured. Not just doing some kriya, completion, yoga, expressing few powers. It will all be there. Beyond that, making your very bioenergy, your soul matured. When the soul gets matured, all the powers will be there in your garage. You will not even bring them into your bedroom. It will all be there in your garage. However costly the car may be, you can leave it only in garage, not in the bedroom. How many ever powers you may have, it is only the outer world. In your inner space, awakening to enlightenment is the only the best gift you will receive from a living incarnation. Come to Nithyanandoham to receive the gift. Nithyanandoham chalo. Soul getting matured. Soul getting evolved. You seeking the state of awakening is the essence of life. That is the essence of life. Blessings. Ma Shakti Rupa Houston. Birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Blessings. Ma Sneha Sangama. San Diego. Birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Blessings. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyan.
Yes. Now, let's understand more cognition about seeking. Whether we know it or not, are aware of it or not, but all of us seek for eternal life. One part of us feels so strongly that we're going to exist forever, and you don't need to worry about the questions after life. It is like wherever you see people dying, you hear the news of somebody's death, you always think a few seconds, what will happen to me? And then somehow you end up with the conviction that you're going to exist for it. Or the problem is not going to come immediately, at least most of us think. Or you just decide that you don't need to attend to this question now. You don't need to think about it now. There's a lot of pressing problems are there. Something happens which makes you lose attention and focus from that experience, from that spark. Come back to the basic question. Whatever makes you powerless is the basic question. You are not able to face. That is the seed of seeking. Deciding to face these questions is seeking. Whatever makes you powerless, what will happen after death? Will I be all alone during my death? In the deathbed, all the pain that I may have to go through, will I be able to handle it? Or if suddenly some poverty happens in my life, if I lose some things, what will happen? So the questions which makes you powerless, if you decide not to face them, you push yourself into the more delusion again and again. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. Just because you push the questions under the carpet, they cannot disappear. Just because these questions are being asked many times by others or by yourself to you, don't think you know the answer. We know, we are familiar with our problems. We assume we know the solution to that problem. Familiar with the problem does not mean that you find the solution. So when you are alone, ask these questions towards you. If death comes tonight, am I prepared to face it? What is life? What is it that gives me such a strong confidence that I'm not going to die? That I'm going to eternally exist? There is a component in you. You are going to eternally exist. That's different. But we are not associating ourselves with that component. What we are associating with this body, which you carry, that you are going to exist forever. You are going to exist eternally. But now, please decide to associate yourself with that, with the component which is going to eternally exist permanently. It is like you smell the fish, you think you're eating the fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of eternal consciousness. Which is the smell of eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself that you experience eternal consciousness. But smelling is not equivalent to eating. So there is a part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive, your consciousness or your bioenergy. And there's a part of you which dies. But unfortunately, you associate yourself that which dies. But you draw confidence from that which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate it and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Only if you eat can it fill your stomach. So in the same way, just the confidence of the bioenergy that you're never going to die will not make you enlightened. A small hail and crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, that you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy. The confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is the only smell of your bioenergy, not the experience of your bioenergy. Make it as an experience. Decide to make it as an experience. That is what seeking is a conscious passage. A person who works with himself to constantly matures his aspirations is a seeker. If two persons decide to work together, mature each other's aspirations. It's called marriage. Go on relating with people, go on working with people, and maturing your aspirations of the people. If you start maturing your aspiration, the aspirations of people who are around you, and you will be able to help them to get their aspirations matured. Now let's contemplate on the basic questions. Where am I heading? My actions are leading to where? My thinking is leading to what? Is it all aligning to the reality of life? What am I going to do after death? Am I going to exist after death? After this body stops functioning? From where I come, where I came? These basic questions should be kept alive till the experience happens. These basic questions should be kept alive till the experience happens, till that becomes realization in you. Now, sit comfortably, contemplate on these basic questions. What is reality is going to happen after my death? Where am I going to go? Where am I going to head? Sometimes you may have heard from Swamiji saying, "We are going to be with me in the Akshardham." that may be vibrating in your heart. You will be so connected to Swamiji. You'll be so happy with that answer. Then you don't need to hold on to that question. You can start living that answer. At one time, the devotion for the Guru will take over and this answer will start vibrating in you. But till the devotion takes over and answer reverberates in your being, you can't drop the question. If you drop the question before the answer reverberates, you will enter into boredom. If you get up early in the morning, don't jump out of the bed. Just sit and look around in a relaxed way. Where was I? Where am I now? Where am I going to enter? What is happening with me? Ask as if the first day you are waking up, because every day you wake up in a different space. Spend few minutes with these basic questions. Where was I and where am I now? Where am I going to head the moment I get out of this bed? In the same way, before falling asleep, spend a little time sitting or lying on your bed. Just try to align all the things which are driving you. Are they aligned to your reality? And then fall asleep. Keep doing this every day until you find the answers to your questions. Any questions? Please do let me know. Understand, only seeking adds life to you. Whatever you face in life, as a householder, or middle-age crisis, or sannyas middle-age crisis, or the only solution is seeking. Seeking can change your very brain map. It can change the very way your brain functions. The very way your brain cognizes. Seeking changes the very way you cognize everything. You understand everything in life. Keeping the possibility alive is what is being essential. A seeker, whoever moves in his life with the cognition of keeping the possibility open and alive in his beliefs about himself, about life, about God, is a seeker. Keep the possibility open and alive. When the possibility is alive, keep that seeking alive. Life simply happens. There's so many things that unanswered questions that we see, we constantly make us struggle in our life. Utter confusion. Do not know what decisions to make, do not know how to move forward. This utter confusion leads to safety. Your very suffering and your very ignorance is because of your decision, which you made due to some other vested interest. So you do not want transformation. Why? Why you do not want transformation? Because transformation means literally the earth on which you are standing for the last 40, 50 years will shake. Many things with which you are consoled yourself as your success, achievements, all that will collapse. That you cannot bear that. You cannot bear the truth that you are not successful. So you have to constantly make yourself believe you are a success. So make yourself believe you are a success internally. You go on planning, looking, ordering, and continuously convince yourself to believe the ideas with which you build your life is right. How many of you understanding? You can post your comments in the chat. Now, let's listen to Swamiji seeking into Hindu grand narrative. Beautiful, powerful cognition about sleeping.
I have just few more things to share about seeking. Understand, seeking reorganizes, rejuvenates your inner image. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, very powerful
Get the confidence.
outer
Get
image,
this course.
very powerful life image, living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is KAILASA.
Stop wasting time and
Tirukkailaya.
resources on outdated geospatial
Really? That is
Hundreds of planet
KAILASA.
satellites capture the entire Earth's
Living with
landmass
the
nearly
people
every day,
in whom
with a
seeking
growing
is
archive
awakened
of over 2,000
is
images
KAILASA.
per area. With flexible GIS integration options and modern APIs, Planet makes it easy
Your inner image. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, very powerful outer image, very powerful life image, living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is KAILASA, Tirukkailaya. Really? That is KAILASA. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is KAILASA. And creating more and more people whose Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness, is awakened, whose inner image is aligned to seeking, whose inner image is grown out of seeking. Understand? Seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Before expanding on this new word, which I uttered, the Hindu grand narrative, I wanted to acknowledge, thank Sri Rajiv Malhotra. It is from his article I picked up this word, the Hindu grand narrative, and the concept of Hindu grand narrative. I wanted to acknowledge and thank him. Of course, I wanted to thank him for all the great work he is doing, and especially for this great article, Hindu grand narrative. The word and the concept both is from Raji Malhotra. I really wanted you to understand the Hindu grand narrative. Understand? First, you need to catch the word grand narrative. It means every civilization has a collective identity, sometimes artificially created with integrity, sometimes artificially created without integrity. Please understand. Artificially created with integrity, artificially created without integrity. If I had to give an example, Krishna as a grand narrative. Surely ISKCON has created it beautifully, but with integrity. They have not told any lie about Krishna. They have not told any lie. They worked very properly, they created. Maybe the artificial word is not the right word. I should use that. Organized. They created in a very organized way. Krishna as a grand narrative for their organization, but with integrity. They did not miss integrity. And organized way created grand narratives but without integrity. 10,000 names I can say. Understand? The grand narrative is the collective inner image each civilization creates their own grand narrative. Each civilization adopts their own grand narrative. Sometimes the grand narratives just evolve spontaneously and get followed. Sometimes the grand narratives are very organized way propagated and followed. A spontaneously evolved grand narrative is Shirdi Sai Baba's grand narrative. With no organized effort, just spontaneously the grand narrative started and it has spread all over the world as Shirdi Sai movement. Organized way, but with integrity, created is Bhagavan Swaminarayan, Krishna, grand narrative of Krishna as per ISKCON. It's all organized way it is done. I should not use the word artificial. Organized and with integrity. They have not told any lie about Swaminarayan or they have not told any lie about Sri Krishna. Whatever ISKCON declares and claims about Krishna is completely truth, including their idea of he is the supreme. Because please understand, anybody experiences the ultimate through a window, he feels his window is also supreme. Through a window, if you see the sky, by and by you feel That window frame is also the sky. And through any window, you experience the sky. You are given freedom to declare that window is supreme. You are not given freedom to say there is no other window, but you are given a freedom to say that window is the suprememost. And so because that freedom is available already in Vedic tradition, even they declaring Krishna is the God, ultimate God. I'll say they are integrated. They are integrated. Only they don't have a right to say that there is no other door, which they are not saying. I don't see them saying there is no other door. But they say that Krishna is supreme door. That is perfectly all right. In Hindu tradition, we are very clear. Praising, in the level of praising and promoting, exclusivity is allowed. Only you have no right to deny that there is no other possibility. That right Vedic tradition does not give, and Vedic tradition does not accept that. Vedic tradition is very clear that you have no right to say no other door exists, no other possibility exists. You have no right to say there is no other supreme possibility. How many supreme-most superlative degrees you add are the infinity of superlative. That same thing somebody can add for their ishta. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. So with integrity, organized, but with integrity, the grand narratives of ISKCON and Bhagavan Swaminarayan movement, all that was created. Artificial, but without integrity. I can give you 10,000 grand narratives of that example, which I don't want to say the names now. Each civilization has their own grand narrative, and each generation, based on their vested interests, evolves, develops, alters, expands, shrinks, edits their grand narratives. Understand, you need to understand this. Fighter can use Krishna as a grand narrative from a different context. A lover can use Krishna as a grand narrative from different context. So the different contexts set as per the requirement of the time, the living visionaries of the society, either in the field of spirituality or politics, the decision makers, the rulers, they evolve their own grand narratives. And the grand narratives exists in the society is also altered and given a different context. For example, the whole Shaivism in Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandhar is the grand narrative. In course of time, during each era, people have given a different context to Jnana Sambandhar and understood. At some point, his devotion was the grand narrative. At some point, the way he demonstrated the courage and strength because of his devotion. So same Jnana Sambandhar is celebrated as a grand narrative from different contexts. Sanatana Hindu Dharma had multiple grand narratives, I tell you. Each of the sampradaya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is independently complete and equipped to make an individual enlightened. Each of the sampradaya, please understand, each of the sampradaya in Sanatana Dharma is completely equipped with a grand narrative, technique, method. Actually, you can't call Hinduism as a religion not because it lacks something. Every sampradaya of Hinduism is a religion. In the West, what you define as a religion, what all they have, all that each tradition of Hinduism has. That is why I should say that it is a encyclopedia of religions. All major countries have their grand narrative. All major civilizations have their grand narrative. Based on their need and time, some grand narratives are built with integrity and some are built without integrity, but they have one. Even atheists in Tamil Nadu try to build a grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. But one good thing is, we have tons and tons of documentation that Thiruvalluvar is one of the Saiva saint. Even though they try to distort his identity, try to take him out of Shaivism, the moment these fellows are gone, these atheists who are trying to take away the identity from Valluvar, the moment these guys are gone, he will get back his identity, but all the monuments built for him will be useful for us to recreate the real grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. வள்ளுவ நாயனார் மயிலாப்பூரில் பிறந்து சைவவேளாளர் குலத்திலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்த திருநீரும் முழுநீரும் ருத்ராட்சமும் தரித்த தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்தின் குருமுதல்வராகிய ஆதிநாதரால் தீட்சை செய்து வைக்கப்பட்டதனால் தன்னுடைய முதல் குரலிலே ஆதி பகவன் என்று குருநாதரை புகழ்ந்துரைத்து வழிபாடு செய்த ஞானி. I'll translate in English. He was born and brought up in this is introduction, exact introduction of the Thiruvalluvar from a oldest available document about Valluvar. From that I am reading it out. That Thiruvalluvar was born and brought up in Mylapore from Saivavelalar family, and he always lived the life of Bhasma and Rudraksha, and because he was initiated by the founder of Tondemandala Adinam, Adinatha Jnanaprakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, who is the incarnation of Mahadeva himself. In his first verse, he salutes Adi Bhagavan. And the Adinam means the Gurupita of the Valluvar community is Thondamandala Adinam. That Adinam's the Guru Mudalvar, the founder, is Adinatha Swamigal. Still now, with that same name, he is worshipped, and the oldest palm leaf of Tirukkural was discovered in that Adinam only. It was stored and still they own it. So soon we will reclaim his identity and bring that grand narrative back. So this grand narrative is one of the most important thing to guide the existing civilization, or to bring any revolution in the civilization, or to guide the flow of the civilization, or even to revive any civilization. For anything, you need a clear-cut grand narrative, so that your inner image can be beautifully aligned. If I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal. Any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara's space. It will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I will think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up. Till the age of 12, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation, I will think how he will behave, how he will respond, how he will react. So they became my grand narrative inside. See, you need a grand narrative, only then you can align your inner image to it. Need of the Guru itself is nothing but a need for grand narrative. Your need for Guru is nothing but your need of grand narrative. Whoever accepts me as Guru, for all of you, I become the grand narrative without even telling. This is the way the grand narratives gets built. We had thousands of grand narratives in each locality. For example, whole Maharashtra, Jnaneshwar was the grand narrative, Sant Jnaneshwar. Whole Karnataka, Bhagavan Basavanna, he was the grand narrative. Whole Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, and few more saints who came after Jnana Sambandar. They were the grand narrative. If I look what can be the grand narrative of Hinduism? It cannot just be a concept. It has to be a person, very physical, down to earth, which people can perceive in their level and play with their visualization, use it to align themselves. If a concept can be a grand narrative of Hinduism, then seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It just can't be seeking. We will have to demonstrate, show the grand narrative. Which can be cherished, enjoyed, visualized, played with your visualization, with which you can play with your visualization. Which can inspire you to align your inner image, which can remind you again and again the highest purpose of your existence, seeking, which can raise you to the space of seeking again and again. Hindus have denied the need for a grand narrative for last at least 200 years. We have not realized we need a grand narrative. That is the collective identity for all of us. We have not realized that not having the grand narrative is something wrong. We are trying to push this problem under the carpet, saying, no. If you create a grand narrative of Krishna, then all the Shaivites will be dropped out. If you create a grand narrative of Shiva, all the Vaishnavites will be dropped out. If you create the grand narrative of Devi, all the other traditions will be dropped out. If we think we are wrong, Hindus are intelligent enough to move from one Ishtadevata to another Ishtadevata. If you have not had at least 6-7 Ishtadevata, you are never a seeker. If you are a seeker, you would have had at least 6-7 Ishtadevatas. Because every time you evolve, you will connect with the next level of definition, grand narrative you received. If you received Mahadeva as the embodiment of enlightenment, as a description about him, at the age of 7 you may not have felt connected with him. At the age of 7 you need Ganesha who nicely eats and roams around and jumps. Maybe the grand narrative of Ganesha would have been more appealing for you. And at the age of 14 the grand narrative of Subramanya would have been more appealing for you. Youth, beauty, valor, vigor. Then maybe after you face 2-3 girlfriends, then you need Mahadeva. The grand narrative of enlightenment. You will simply feel connected. In the college, suspend after marriage husband. So at different times when you evolve, you will feel connected to the different grand narratives. Please understand. That is why the number of atheists in Hinduism is too low than in other religions. Because in other religions, they have only one grand narrative. If it does not match with you, if you don't feel connected, you simply become atheist. With us, it is not the case. We have 2000 grand narrative And if you have a guru, he will made to order and give you. He will even make one new one for you. But this is not our weakness. Please understand. Soon you will see. Actually, I take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative. Soon, very soon, you guys will have all-inclusive but non-diluted. All-inclusive but undiluted. Because of inclusiveness, only becoming powerful, not having any powerlessness because of inclusiveness. We will discover and reveal the Hindu grand narrative to the world. We'll do it. We'll do it with integrity and authenticity. I only want to tell you all, Hindus not having grand narrative and not doing research and thinking in that line of need to have a grand narrative. Hindus not bothered about need to have a grand narrative is not right. Please understand, that is the biggest problem. The Hindu leaders are not even realizing we need a grand narrative. We need to spend a lot of time and energy into it, and we need to evolve it. It is unfortunate. Hindu visionaries and leaders are in self-denial, and they are trying to push the problem of Hindu grand narrative under the carpet. But that is running like a Tom and Jerry here and there, and coming back and biting the carpet and biting you. Not having the grand narrative is not right. It is time we spell out the Hindu grand narrative. Actually, if we can make 10,000 people enlightened without Hindu grand narrative, with Hindu grand narrative, we may be able to make easily 100,000 people enlightened. Because that takes away the people's depression. That takes away the people's fatigue. That takes away the people's boredom, I tell you. Now what I am saying, all of you can understand. It's not that I never fought with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had my own ups and downs with him. But every early morning, the moment I see him, everything is over. Just like what happens to you when the curtain opens. Not only the ups and downs I had with him, the ups and downs I have with the whole world, everything disappears. Now it is neither up nor down. It is all jing chak chick. It's all now. I tell you, human beings live in the intoxication of grand narrative. And the intoxication of grand narrative is required to go through forced depression by the stupid social narratives. See, society gives you some narratives. As a mother, you should be this, this, this. As a father, you should be this, this, this. As a brother, you should be this, this, this. This all forced on you, and your biomemory is made to believe. When you face some difficulty, problems, because of the social narratives about you, the intoxication of grand narrative takes away the depression. Understand, grand narrative is the antidote for all the sufferings you created based on your social narratives. It is such powerful inspiration to remove your mental fatigue, tiredness, and boredom. I'll come back to you soon. Today I only wanted to introduce this concept of grand narrative and need for the grand narrative to keep your seeking up and alive and active. I'll come back to you with a Hindu grand narrative soon, which will keep your seeking up alive and make you enlightened. So essence of today's satsang is the grand narrative is required to keep the seeking up and alive, and not having the grand narrative is not right, or trying to push that problem under the carpet is also not right. Grand narrative is required to keep your seeking up and alive. I wanted all over the world the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas. After reading the article by Raji Malhotra, the Hindu grand narrative, it is available in the Facebook, in the website. Read that and see my today's satsang. All over the world, I wanted the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas on the grand narrative, the Hindu grand narrative. Do Vakyartha Sadas. I'll get back to you guys with the Hindu grand narrative. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi,
We go
Bengaluru.
for rest.
Phone
Do you have a pen drive that again?
You can force your understanding about what you have learned about the seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Learned there are many things that we know we need to do it, but we simply put under the carpet. In our life, so many important things we knowingly we push under the carpet. Just for this moment, we are out of that problem. But understand, anything you push under the carpet without taking it to logical conclusion becomes a mechanism which restrains your possibility. The pattern of not reaching the logical conclusion is what Swamiji says, life imprisonment. Many things we put under the carpet. And that is Swamiji calls it as life imprisonment. Constantly pushing things under the carpet. We sit under that balcony. And how will we able to rest? That's why we are not able to sit with ourselves and having restful awareness. So much of conflicts inside, and how the conflict resolution happens without restful awareness. Conflict resolution is the ability to take our logical thinking to the logical conclusion. Carrying the right space with the right space of restful awareness only, we can come to the logical conclusion. So what we learn from this video, seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Yes. Swamiji said, seeking reorganizes and rejuvenates your inner image. What you feel about you inside of you. The whole perspective about life, about you, about God, the cognitions will transform. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, a very powerful outer image, and a very powerful life image. So, Swamiji said, seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. You see, read any scripture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The main essence will be everyone, whether it is a family person, whether it is sannyasi, whether it is a single, everyone is taught from the beginning, from the lifestyle, seeking. The lifestyle is aligned to seeking. Whether it is a dance, a form of, there are many 64 forms of art forms. Each state has its own specific dance form, music, and various art forms. Undoubtedly, every art form is aligned to seeking for the higher truth, singing the glory of the God, dancing the Leela of the God. So, seeking in the Hindu grand narrative. So, what is this grand narrative means? Every civilization has a collective identity. And sometimes artificially created with integrity, and sometimes artificially created without integrity. But the grand narrative is the collective inner image of each civilization that it creates. Each civilization adapts to their own grand narrative. Sometimes the grand narrative evolves spontaneously, and sometimes the grand narrative evolves in an organized way. Swamiji always says his grand narrative is Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. And he all anything, any issue, anything that he always resolve, how will Annamalai Swamigal respond at this situation? How will Arunagiri Yogeshwara respond in this situation? How will he behave? How will he respond? How will he react? So they become Swamiji's grand narrative while he was growing up in Tiruvannamalai. So you need a grand narrative. Only then you can align your inner image to it. Otherwise, what is our inner image without all these? Is low, absolutely low self-esteem, powerless inner image. So we have thousands of grand narratives in each locality with many great saints. They all are grand narratives for the locals. So if you understand this concept of grand narrative of Hinduism, then seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Seeking is the grand narrative that can be cherished, enjoyed, and visualized, with which you can play with your visualizations, which can inspire you to align your inner image, which can remind you again and again and again the highest purpose of your existence. Seeking, which can raise you to the space of seeking again and again. So So you can post your understanding in the chat. So understand the grand narrative is required to keep the seeking up and alive and active and make you enlightened. So post your understanding in the chat. Take a minute or two and post your understanding in the chat. So how do we keep the seeking alive? How do we go to keep that seeking alive? Swamiji, there are many powerful cognitions Swamiji has given. One of the most important cognition, sacred sentiment that Swamiji has given is prayer. Prayer is an important part of seeking. If you are a seeker, prayer is an important component of our life. Like if you are living means breathing is essential. So do prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer, breathing is just part of you. You are living, means you are breathing, isn't it? So if you are seeking, means you are praying. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer is a very important component, very important part of you, especially if you are a seeker. But with the right context. What is that you are holding when you are praying? You are praying to Guru, you are praying to your favorite deity, Ishta Devata. The only one thing, even when I am praying, I am Him. Sohamasmi, meaning I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. Prayer is not begging. Prayer is you and me are from the same source and the same. Have the right understanding when you are praying for something. So the prayer becomes a beautiful process for you to experience the oneness of Dvaita. Whether we understand it or not, or catch it or not, cognizing it or not, the reality is Sohamasmi, meaning I am He. Even if I pray, I am He. So in this way, every moment of prayer will be a process of achieving oneness, living enlightenment. So go on praying, even if you have not got what you wanted, you will get what He wanted. So your life should be a long prayer from the context of Sohamasmi, I am He. So if you're having the wrong context, asking for some material gains, asking for something, your prayer will always be painful. In the right context, prayer can be an amazing process for oneness, amazing process for living enlightenment. Never and don't think your prayers will go waste or unheard. You can shake the sun, you can shake the moon with your prayer. So prayer should be from the right context, and it will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of the feeling of being cheated. If you're feeling cheated, the context is not right. Look in and correct it. And then counting. Oh, I prayed for 10 years. He did not give it to me. When you pray for the right context, he may not give what you asked for, he will give himself to you. If you pray with the right context, and he will give himself to you. And when you are praying, whatever words you are uttering with the deep, intense emotion, those words get bolted in your muscle memory. The context you hold gets bolted in your bio memory. So, whatever gets bolted in your bio memory becomes reality. Understand? What to repeat constantly, you attract that becomes member in you. So now let's understand more cognition about the right context to pray. So Hamasmi. How do we pray? Let's listen how to be a real seeker and how do we make the prayer ask the seeker. Let's listen from Swami.
cosmic archives, the Akashic records, sooner or later you will find evidences for this. So, Isavasya Upanishad is the first Upanishad as per Ramachandra Prabhu, as he heard from Mahadeva. And due to various reasons, nobody else has put all the 108 names together. See, from Mahadeva, Devi heard all the 108 Upanishads, Saptarishis heard, Kapila heard, Nandi heard, Subramanya heard, Rama also heard. In all these people, nobody else has chronically recorded it. Nobody chronicled the whole thing. Nobody put all the 108 names in a list other than Rama. Rama always had the habit of staying in only the place where Jyotirlinga is there. Wherever he stayed only with Jyotirlinga. See Nasik, Triambakeshwara, Rameshwaram. Before he won and came back, there was no Ramalingam, because that deity was installed by Sita, but he never stayed there. The first Ramalingam, Rameshwara, installed by Rama is this Ramanagaram temple. Ours is Swayambhu, the Nithyanandeshwara here, the Mahadeva here is Swayambhu. That is why he stayed here, so that he can come and have puja every day, he can come and do puja every day. But after killing Kakashura, to remove that sin, he installed a lingam in Ramanagaram temple. There is Rameshwara, the deity is there, that was installed by him. Then he moves and goes to south. After Sita was kidnapped, he goes to Sri Lanka, and you all know the Ramayanam story. When he was here, staying with Sita and Lakshmana, having beautiful vacation, that time he was worshipping Mahadeva under our banyan tree, the same Swayambhulinga. Please be very clear. Same Swayambhulinga. And here under the banyan tree, all three of them received with Saptarishis the 108 Upanishads from Mahadeva. Mainly the teaching was given for the sake of Rama, because all others have already received it. Devi, Nandi, Saptarishis, all of them have already received it. And Saptarishis were staying in Ramanagara, that hill, when Rama came here and stayed. So they inspired Rama to hear Upanishads from Mahadeva directly. So he came and worshipped here in the presence of Devi, Nandi and Saptarishis. Mahadeva revealed Upanishads to Ramachandra Prabhu, Lakshmana and Sita Abhirati. For all three, the Upanishads were given. Then the Kakashuravadam happened, and then he continued, and Sita was kidnapped. Then he went to Lanka and conquered the Lanka and brought Sita back. When he came back, he directly flew to Ayodhya for Pattabhishekam. After the Pattabhishekam, along with Hanuman, Sita and Lakshmana, Bharata Shatrugna, the whole family, they came like a vacation, where Rama was explaining to everyone what all happened, where all they stayed. So that time when they came here, Rama showed this kshetra to all the family members, and they again went and stayed back in that Ramanagara hill. There Rama teaches to Hanuman what he heard from Mahadeva. The whole sequence Rama records in Upanishad. That sequence only we are following. So the sequence is delivered by Mahadeva under this banyan tree and recorded by Rama to Hanuman. We are following the same sequence. As per that sequence, Ramachandra Prabhu is the oldest recording we were able to get it about this 108 Upanishads. So we are following that. The 108th Upanishad, the Upanishad, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu records all the 108 names. As per that 108 names, this is the first Upanishad, Ishavasyopanishad, 18th verse. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Puranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Uktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Uktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire. Fire, whether it happens here or there, only if it happens, you will know what is happening. You will know what is happening. It's very closely related to integrity, understand? Integrity is one of the very powerful practice to awaken powers in you. If somebody practices integrity, I don't even touch to open their third eye. Enough. Just a blow is enough, it will open up. Because integrity is like a fire. Any coconut kept near the fire, you don't need to break it, you just knock it, it will open. People used to ask me, I used to break the coconut just like that. I'll put it in the hand and it will break. People ask, how, Swamiji? It's nothing. If you keep the coconut near the oven, that fire, when it heats up, you don't need to break, you just knock, it will open up. I can open even without the fire because I can send the fire from the hand and tuck. But the science is same. Whether you put the fire from outside or through your body, the science is same. Listen, fire, knowing, integrity is all one and the same. I should put this incident in record for the sake of future. When I was reciting this verse on the banks of Ganga, the place called Telghat, actually Hamsananda Swami, who gave Kashaya, to, means the Kavi, to Vibhudanandapuri and Isakki Swami. When he was traveling towards south, he came by walk to Rameshwaram. That time they received and they asked me to go and meet him. But I was never able to meet when they were alive. So after they left the body, I went and had his darshan. And I was staying there for some time. He told me that few people who come to him bringing every day the potato and salt, he will take very little food, little rice and little potato mixed with ghee and salt. That is his food, that's all. Boiled potato, adding ghee and salt, he will make like a ball and he will put that into the rice and have. That's all is his food. So people who bring that rice and potato and ghee for him, they will all ask him, Babaji, give some upadesh. In Bengali they will ask, Kuch bolo, give some upadesh. He will make fun of them. Hey, I have not read anything. So he will show me and say, he is a Bahut Badi Baba. And he will tell he is the Balasant who learnt all the Upanishads and Shastra. And then he will tell me, you tell something to them. I can speak little Bengali. So with my broken Bengali, I was trying to explain these Upanishads. When I was explaining this 18th verse, this very mantra, I suddenly felt somebody was very strongly looking into me. It's like sometime even from behind, if people are intensely looking at you, you will know and you will turn and see. I was actually sitting on the banks of Ganga. Ganga was gushing. You should experience Ganga in Calcutta. So powerful. So powerful. If Ganga in Haridwar is girl, Ganga in Calcutta is Kala Bhairava. Kali. She's so powerful. 2-kilometer width, some places. And often changing the direction. During the low tide and ebb tide, it will flow this way and this way. You will be surprised, Ganga will be flowing inside. Because when the ocean water comes inside, she will flow this way and then she will flow this way. She makes 7-kilometer ocean water into drinkable water. 7 kilometer she goes inside the ocean. It takes 7 kilometer for the water to become salty. Where the Ganga meets the ocean, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga. It's a small temple there. Some Ganesha, Durga, all of them are there. Small temples. And one room where this Baba used to stay. He's a Naga basically. So he won't wear dress. And he will sit on the gunny bag. The place is called Telghat. A few rich Jains used to bring that rice and potato for him, sometimes roti. So he asked me to explain the Isavasya Upanishad. So I was trying to explain during this 18th verse. I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned. I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was only staring at me. Too strongly. He was staring at me. I asked him, why you are looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos. He got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly. Everything is from directly your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few of the devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. Agnena yasupataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama uktim videma. Listen. Agni is the knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing in the universe he knows. Please understand. Anywhere knowledge happens, Agni has to be there. Without Agni, knowledge cannot happen. All the spaces, planets where Agni is not possible, knowledge is not possible. The modern day scientists are searching and trying to find if there is a place with water, human beings will be there or aliens will be there. I tell you, no. If there is a place where Agni can happen, only there life can happen, knowledge can happen, nowhere else. Only where Agni can happen, knowledge can happen, life can happen, nowhere else. Agni. Who is knower of all our actions and everything worth knowing. Whatever is worth knowing in the planet Earth, Agni knows it. He knows it. The Upanishadic rishis are addressing Agni as knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing. Then they pray, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. You must take us. Please understand. The prayer is not casual, very deep, detailed. You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Subhadharaye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan. You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. I can say that this is the best prayer you can offer to God when you meet Him personally. This is the best prayer you can offer to your Guru when you meet him directly. Please take me along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Leading us to experience the supreme consciousness. I tell you, praying for the enlightenment is the greatest thing that can happen. Intensely seeking enlightenment, praying for enlightenment, I tell you, more and more you pray for enlightenment, more and more your routine will become integrated. Laziness will never be part of you. Boredom will never be part of you. Boredom and laziness is nothing but you do not want to hold on to your ideals. That's all. You do not want to hold on to what is life for you. What life holds for you. You don't need to poison a man who has become lazy and bored because he is already poisoned. You don't need to double poison him. If you want to destroy somebody, just teach them laziness, that's all. Make them lazy, over. You destroyed them. Make them feel tired, over. Bored, over. Laziness, boredom, this too grows in you when you do not remember the purpose of your existence. Seeking and praying for enlightenment, this too makes you reinvent yourself, awakens you. It is like a amrita during the old age. In the old age, if you drink the nectar, suddenly you will become again 16 and start the new life. Listen. Seeking the truths of life, praying for enlightenment, this too kindles the whole fire in you. I tell you, if you have a wheezing problem, stomach problem, any of the issues related to gas and water, means like a cold, all this, just pray for enlightenment, you will be healed. Because when you pray for enlightenment, the fire in the body will be kindled. intensely, you will be immediately healed, because the fire in the body, if it is kindled, whole system goes through a reinvention of itself. Understand? Every time you pray for enlightenment, fire in your system will be rudely awakened. Rudely awakened. That's the word I am using. It will be so rudely awakened. The sleep, tiredness, boredom, while you are in the daytime, if you are daydreaming, in the night you will be just moving in the bed this way and that way. You won't sleep. Just pray for enlightenment. This problem will be solved. Because the daydreaming will drop. When the daydreaming drops, night dreaming will drop. You will become so alive. So alive. Constantly praying for enlightenment to the cosmic energy. You can call it as God or Guru, whatever, it's up to you. Constantly praying intensely awakens that joy, fire energy in you and keeps it alive. That's the main thing. Makes you reinvent yourself. Makes you reinvent yourself. Agnena yasubhataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. Praying, praying, praying for enlightenment. Knowing even while you are praying, you are He. Sohamasmi. Remembering, even when you pray, you are He. Sohamasmi. Pray intensely, constantly, for enlightenment, with the context, even when you are praying, you are He. You are He. The essence of today's satsang, constant prayer for enlightenment. I'll continue to expand on this verse because there are some more beautiful sacred secrets, that innocent surrender, innocent devotion. Devotion and surrender without qualifying or giving any conditions apply. So, I'll continue to expand with this. I request all the Adinams and Ashrams to start Vakyartha Sadas actively every day. In the internet, in the Facebook, in the YouTube, in the ashrams, in Adinams, everywhere. Do Vakyartha Sadas. Do Vakyartha Sadas. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
And post your powerful cognitions, what we learn. Constant prayer for enlightenment is the real seeking. So, what do we pray for? What do we seek? Constantly seek for that ultimate experience. Seek for that ultimate experience, not expertise. When you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such a liberating tools from freedom, which you experience all powerfulness. When you understanding about all the great sacred spiritual truths, you feel you are there already. But Swamiji says very clearly, unless they become your experience, do not think that you have achieved something. That liberation. And even that knowledge is never complete unless it becomes experience, unless it becomes our own experience. Knowledge never becomes complete. So that incomplete knowledge makes you arrogant, makes you lose your seeking, makes you egoistic, and growth gets stopped by the incomplete knowledge. Many people are trying to grab the powers of enlightenment without taking the responsibility of enlightenment, without having the experience of enlightenment. Understand, Swamiji says, enlightenment is not an expertise, it is an experience. It comes as an experience, not as an expertise. And how do we understand what in the path of seeking? How do we understand What is that missing? How do we know we are becoming a pure seeker or suffering with incomplete knowledge, becoming arrogance? How do we get that experience? Let's understand from Swamiji's own voice the powerful cognition about seek the experience, not the expertise, not the incomplete knowledge, but the experience.
I used to wonder, how can energy become different in energy field itself? It's already the high energy field. Even then, the energy which can be perceived normally, that drastically increases when these Brahmotsavams start and all the divine energies start manifesting themselves here. So, the time for the Leela started from yesterday. So again you will see, from today, all these Brahmotsavam days, everywhere from my Padukas, the Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing. Wherever we have Meenakshi deity, Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing on Meenakshi deity. It's time for Meenakshi's Leelas. All the temples where we have Devi, Meenakshi's deity, Devi's deity, you should start decorating her, giving her the special offerings, and start celebrating the Devi's Brahmotsavam as much as you can. San Jose should celebrate because you have a beautiful Meenakshi and you represent Madurai. Let's enter into today's satsang. I'll continue to expand on 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the half knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand. Listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Second, as an advanced seekers, I have seen even in our Sangha people behaving like this. They try to behave without taking the responsibility of enlightenment, all the powers of enlightenment. I have so many fellows who are waiting to grab the powers of enlightenment without taking the responsibility of enlightenment and without having the experience of enlightenment. Understand, enlightenment is not expertise, it is experience. People start thinking, if they learn how I behave, how I live, and expertise my behavior, they can become enlightened, or they can show themselves as enlightened. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Listen. The second level, obstacles are more dangerous. There, you start behaving almost like enlightened, but with the incomplete knowledge, without the expertise. I tell you, an enlightened being, the definition of enlightened being, his level of seeking will be totally different from your level, but he will continue to be seeking, because seeking is the only way he will be alive. That's the only way he even makes you understand he is alive. That's the only qualification of his existence. See, you can prove you are alive by so many things: eating a sweet, having physical pleasures. Through all that, you prove you are alive to yourself and to others. But an enlightened being is alive only in his seeking. That's the only way he reminds himself that he is alive, and he proves he is alive to others. To that level, his very core will be seeking. His very core will be seeking. Andam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya yivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. So today, I wanted the subject for Vakyartha Sadas should be how the incomplete knowledge makes you arrogant and makes you lose your seeking, makes you egoistic, and how the growth gets stopped by the incomplete knowledge. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this. I'll continue to expand on these verses in the near future. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, in the next day's satsang. And I also want to tell you all, because of Brahmotsavam, all the next 10 days there will be unbroken satsangs, means live Nitya satsang, where I will be physically coming. And after a long time, I am also wearing all the abharanas and sitting in the golden throne as the mark of Brahmotsavam celebrations. After I started speaking on Upanishads, almost I stopped wearing gold and using golden throne. I just wanted to give you the taste of the rishis, ancient rishis' lifestyle in the forest. Now, I'm back to Madurai to celebrate the coronation and the Meenakshi's marriage celebration and ceremonies. I don't know how many of you remember. My coronation also happened in the same Brahmotsavam period. Chitrai Brahmotsavam period only. The fourth day of the Brahmotsavam. So every year we will be celebrating this Brahmotsavam. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru.
Now, let's understand more powerful cognitions about seeking. While you are on the path of seeking, the seeking accelerates with the devotion and renunciation. The lifestyle of renunciation, lifestyle of devotion, makes the seeking so alive, active. The very understanding of your devotion to your Guru, your Ishta Devata, to be Shiva, Ganesha, Parvati, any form, Mahavishnu, Krishna, any form, with the concept of that your favorite Ishta Devata or Guru, you can make every moment of your life extremely pleasant. If you cognizing, oh, this is the place he walked, this is the air he breathed, this is the very forest they spent so much of time. Every tree here is a descendant of that tree, which had the fortune of having darshan of him. You can go on cherishing this sacred sentiments and get into the extreme pleasantness that will lead to awakening. Most beautiful, pleasant way of seeking will lead to awakening. There is a very beautiful verse in the Taittiriya Upanishad. Anando Brahmeti Vyajanat, meaning bliss is God. Don't waste it. Anando Brahmeti Vyajanat. Bliss is God and don't waste it. You may think, what do they mean by don't waste it? Bliss is God, I understand, but what does it mean by don't waste it? Don't waste it by attributing to your confusion. If you think confusion is bliss, if you maintain the stand that confusion is bliss, you are wasting your life, destroying your life. You are wasting the bliss, destroying bliss. Your day-to-day habits get recorded into your muscle memory. What you repeat constantly will become muscle memory. Your lifestyle patterns, like what you feel about you, all that gets recorded into your bio memory. Cleaning up your muscle memory can be done by building good habits. Cleaning up your bio memory, what you feel about you consciously, can be done only by awakening the seeking. Seeking either leads you into extreme pleasantness or extreme harshness of the reality. In both ways, it awakens you. Whether you get into completing your individual existence or whether you get into expanding your individual consciousness into cosmic consciousness. If your individual existence becomes cosmic existence, by devotion, it is called upasana. The beautiful word called upasana. If your individual existence becomes nothing, by allowing cosmic existence, it is called vipassana. In both extremes, you are awakened. Whether it is upasana or vipassana, you will be awakened. But go through any one extreme, either upasana or vipassana, only then you will be awakened. And don't be a victim of confusion and dilemma. Dilemma destroys your dignity, takes away your respect for yourself. Allow, use anyone, but allow the awakening to happen. That's all the sense of life. Now, let's listen more powerful cognitions about seeking. And this, what we are learning now.
And I am really enjoying it. So because I am enjoying it, you guys also enjoy. Come on. Tirumoola Vedam, Sivayoga Vedam means the form of Mahadeva. I'll expand on this great truth seeking. Understand, one part of you feels so strongly that you are going to exist forever and you don't need to worry about the questions of afterlife. It is like whenever you see people dying, or you hear the news of somebody's death, you always think for a few seconds, what will happen to me? And then somehow, you enter into the conviction you are going to exist forever, or the problem is not going to come immediately at least, or you just decide that you don't need to attend to this question, at least now. Something happens, you lose attention and focus from that spark. Please understand, come back to the basic questions. Whatever makes you powerless is basic question, you are not able to face it. Listen. Whatever makes you powerless is a basic question, you are not able to face it. That is the seed of seeking. Whatever makes you powerless is the question, you are not able to face it. And deciding to face those questions is seeking. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Whatever makes you powerless, what will happen after death? Will I be all alone during my death? Or in deathbed, all the pain I have to go through, will I be able to handle? Or if suddenly some poverty happens in my life, if I lose some things, what will happen? So, the questions which makes you powerless, if you decide not to face them, you push yourself into delusion again and again. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. Understand? I am defining seeking. Come back to the basic questions of life. What is life? What is death? Before you assumed this body, how your face looked? After this body stops functioning, how you are going to exist and face? These all may be the basic questions of life. Just because you push them under the carpet, the questions cannot disappear. Just because these questions have been asked many times by others, by yourself, or by yourself to you, don't think you know the answer. Sometimes, because we are familiar with some problems, we assume we found the solution for that problem. No. Please listen. Being familiar with that problem does not mean you found a solution for that problem. Being familiar with the problem for quite a long time, because of the familiarity, assuming you know the solution for that problem is delusion. Just because you know a question, for last 25 years, you assume you know the solution is delusion. Or you push it under the carpet. And you think, no. This question, Ramana Maharshi spoke about it. I read when I was the age of 7-year-old boy. And this question only Paramahamsa Nithyananda is talking. What is there? I think I know what he is talking. Understand, familiarity with the problem should not give you the delusion you know the solution. All alone when you are in your bed and not sleeping, when you are alone, ask these questions towards you. If death comes tonight, am I prepared to face it? What is life? What is it that gives me such a strong confidence that I am not going to die? I am going to eternally exist. I am not saying your belief that you are going to eternally exist is a lie. No. There is a component in you which is eternally going to exist. Unfortunately, you do not associate yourself with that component permanently. That's all I am trying to remind you. Listen. I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And the confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened, solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. Making it as an experience, deciding to make it as an experience is what I call seeking. Listen. Please listen. Once I went and told my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond life and death. She read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribu Gita, and I will strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribu Gita. If you have time, no, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. Make time, read Ribu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. There are few master keys I received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. One more master key I received with Ram Surat Kumar, a great yogi. I was sitting next to him. It was a midnight, 2 o'clock in the cremation ground, Amavasya, dark night. Some sound, dog barking or something in the cremation ground in one corner. I asked him slowly, Swamiji, everyone talks about this ghost, bhuta, preta. Are you not afraid of it? How you are handling, what mantra you are doing to protect you from the bhuta preta? He laughed and just slapped me. He has the habit of, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. This Ram Suratkumar, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. He slapped me and said, "A fool. You, everything outside me, you and everything outside me, all these are my projection. Me, everything outside you is all your projection. Even we are the projection of each other. Then how can bhuta come without me projecting it outside?" Listen, he said beautifully, "Day, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்தது, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்ததுன்னா பூத பேய் பிசாசுகள் நாவலி கொணராம எப்படி வர முடியும்?" Listen carefully, I'll explain. What he meant, even things which you are seeing in front of you is your projection. Then, unless you project, how can a ghost or bhuta or preta can come? He said beautifully, even you are my projection. Unless I project, how can bhuta, preta, pishasha can come separately? It's all our projection. I don't know how, whether it clicked with you guys or not, but the moment he said, the way he said, it just clicked with me. Like a master click, master key. So after that, any time anybody speaks about bhuta, I only applied this. And maybe in 6 months, the very idea of bhuta disappeared from me. All this bhuta, preta, pichasha, all that idea, the very idea disappeared from me. Because it clicked so strongly with me. Even the people whom you are seeing, even the things you are experiencing in this world is your projection. Even this is your projection. If you see a bhuta, preta, pichacha or ghost or anything, that is also your own projection. The moment you remember it is your own projection, they will disappear. It was such a strong click in me. For that moment, it clicked with me so much. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudananda Puri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought, if I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I'll tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching. I was just mastering. Because that click became my biomemory. Understand, the other day I was telling in the satsang that our Gurukul kids are going to radiate more and more powers. You may be thinking, oh, to give 1 or 2 powers itself, it took 6 months for Swamiji. How are they going to radiate 400 powers? 400 into 6, 200 years. 400 into 6 months, 200 years. No, calculation doesn't go in that way. First 1 or 2 powers only I need to break their SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Then after that it is only circuit. After that it is only switching on the different circuits. See, to give this click to me that your seeking is capable of making you to experience what you are seeking, to give that click to me, she has to work at least 3-4 years with me. But once that click happened, she need not work to make me realize every component of sadhana, every component of spiritual practice, every technique, every tantra, every agama, every spiritual process. She did not need 3 years, and no need for spending 3-4 years for her. Please understand, the first breakthrough reduced the amount of time she need to spend with me to open up certain power or certain technique or certain methodology. After 3-4 powers, she need not even spend time, and she will just initiate me and ask me to practice and come back and report to her. That is why I am saying, for me to open up the first power, second power in the Gurukul kids took 6 months, no doubt. But the next things are not going to take that much, because I already broke some of the major impediments. Some of the major things are already clicked with them. Listen. Today I wanted the definition of seeking to click with you guys, so that I can go on explaining the 400 different powers Mahadeva expresses in Agamas. If I have to explain and make it all as an experience to you guys, I have to give you the breakthrough and help you to click with seeking. So listen, your seeking is complete and powerful enough to put you in the space you are seeking, without any assistance, external help or other support. Please listen. Your seeking is independently intelligent enough without the assistance of technique, support, any other external measures to give you, to make you experience what you are seeking. When this truth clicked with me, thousands of dvandva vigna got dropped. Listen to this word, dvandva vigna. It means anything you start, you will not do second day, third day. You will learn about Hatha Yoga with all the excitement and inspiration, jump into it first day, second day, Jata Yoga. No, first day Hatha Yoga, second day, Jata Yoga. That dvandva vigna is because of the idea, it may be impractical for me. I may not be capable. How do I know I am going to achieve it? This lady uttered some mantra and told me, this is Bhuvaneshwari mantra, who knows whether Bhuvaneshwari is sitting there and this is the right password. The moment I type, she will pick up the call and talk to me. This doubt, this concept of impossibility makes dvandva vigna, means the second day breakup. Dvandva vigna, listen to that word. Most of you have this dvandva vigna problem. You may not know the word, but you know this concept very well. Look in, you will see that he is your closest friend. Dvandva vigna means anything you start, you know second day, I think this is not going to work for me. Maybe for him, but not for. That is called dvandva vigna. Please understand, by giving this one click to me, that you are seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the dvandva vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it and I will have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me. The impossibility, whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true, what is wrong, what is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows, my body is full of toxin. And will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call Dvandva Vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you, and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? No, really. That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days you are convinced, if it is not second day or third day. Within 3-4 days you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the Dvandva Vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, somehow this one word strongly clicked into me. Seeking is powerful enough to take me to the space I am seeking without any other support, help or technique or methodology. This was so powerfully sitting inside me. Any doubt, this is like a bullet, tatak. It will open up and finish the doubt. I tell you, if this one truth clicks with you all, I can guarantee this next 400 powers I am revealing, it will all become experience for you guys, not just satsang. Not just satsang. It will be an experiential process. Just this one click has to happen inside you guys. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking, because that confidence, you will simply start realizing every technique given to you without killing them. The moment you decide impossible, the seed is burnt. The seed I put inside you, that is burnt. It can never sprout again. The moment you decide, no question of impossibility. My seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking without any external support, without any intelligence input. I neither need intel help or mental help, and I can achieve it. This one click will make your sadhana exciting, inspiring, and no impossibilities. Straight go ahead, forward. I tell you, at least 1,000 techniques I would have practiced and realized its conclusion and completion just because of this one key. Whenever even the most difficult spiritual sadhana I am initiated also, if the doubt comes, I know immediately this key will come up. My seeking is capable of making me experience what I am seeking. Nothing else is required. This click, that's it. All this impossible will just disappear. will just disappear. Understand. If this one truth clicks with you guys, you don't need to have any other worry in the life. Consider yourself already liberated and enlightened. Because this one click is so powerful. It can destroy any obstacle cooked up by you or put inside you by your husband. No, this truth is so powerful, it can clear the doubt put inside you by your husband and wife. Even your husband cannot take away your confidence. Even your wife cannot take away your confidence. No one can take away your confidence. If this one thing clicks with you, really, I'm telling you, when my Guru initiates me into the sadhana of Subramanya, even if 1 minute the idea crosses, how do I know that I'm going to achieve it? How do I know I'm going to experience Subramanya, have darshan of Subramanya? Immediately it will open up, my seeking is powerful enough to make me experience what I am seeking. So I don't need to worry whether I'm going to achieve it or not, whether I am capable of reaching it out or not. Let me start. That's it. Just this one click. How many thousands of obstacles I crossed. There are some stupid mind. Oh, they will tell like this only. But with that also, finally you only have to work hard and reach out now. With this one idea, they made me work so much. You can complain. I tell you, be aware of negative people. They have problem for every solution. No, just like I have solution for every problem, I know there are people, they have problem for every solution. No, really, I don't know how they spend their time specially to find problem for every solution. Give any solution, they have a problem ready. Listen. Essence of today's satsang is you are capable. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you reach whatever you are seeking independent of any external help. Without any external support and help, your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Meditate on this. Just meditate on this one truth. If this one truth clicks with you, that is enough. I can guide you into this 400 powers of Mahadeva. What 400 powers of Mahadeva? I can guide you guys into Mahadeva himself. Just this one truth has to strongly click with you guys. Your seeking is capable enough of making you experience the space you are seeking without any external help, assistance, or input, by just its own intelligence. That's all need to click with you. If this one truth clicks with you guys, that is enough. I can lead you into what Mahadeva describes in Agama, living Shuddhadvaita, living pure Advaita, manifesting the experiences and powers of Advaita. Manifesting experiences and powers of Advaita. Understand, be informed. I'm very seriously manifesting all these powers, very sincerely manifesting for the sake of training this first batch of Balasans. So I am opening the shop, which is free. It is now your decision to seek is going to make you experience all this. Listen, I am opening it. Now your decision to seek will make you experience it. That is why I am saying, meditate on this one truth. Tonight when you go and lie down, see, I will describe seeking in a much more practical sense. It can start in as simple as when you look at the sky, what is there? So much. Beyond all this, what is there? It can start even with that simple question. Any question you have about this four: universe, self, God, and universe which you are perceiving, nature. The part which you are not perceiving is universe. The part which you are perceiving is nature. So let me repeat. Any question you have about universe which you can't perceive, God, self, and nature, Prakriti. In these four, any question you have about these four can provoke seeking in you, can invoke seeking in you. Go behind that question. Decide to align your life with the answer you are finding. Listen. Having deep question about any one of these four or all these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the answer is courage. Deciding to align your life to this answer by renouncing unnecessary things is vairagya. Understand? Having questions about these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the questions is courage. Deciding to leave all the other unnecessary things behind and align your life to the answers you will discover is vairagya. Invoke seeking, that is enough. You don't need to be worried about vairagya, courage, all that now. You can never teach about delivering a baby to a small girl. Oh God, such big baby from my tummy will come out. No, 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 I don't want that. Only when she comes to that age, when she can understand, only then you can explain and make her understand. Now you don't need to talk about that. Same way, till the seeking flowers in you guys, I don't want to talk about renunciation. Immediately you will ask, oh, do I need to give up all my family, everything to become a sannyasi? And only then will I have a seeking? Will I have enlightenment? No. I am not going to talk to you about that now. That is what is going to happen later. That is different. But now I am not going to talk about it to you now. Because anything you speak in a premature way, people may get frightened and disappear. I am not going to say that is what is going to happen later, or that is what will happen, or that it may not happen. Let me keep it in suspense. Why unnecessarily frighten you guys? But all I am trying to tell you is, now awaken seeking. That's enough. Awaken seeking. That's enough. Understand, the seeking is intelligent enough, efficient enough, powerful enough for you to experience the space you are seeking. This clarity, the basic questions of life, not pushing them under the carpet, facing them even if they make you powerless, is seeking. Rekindle that in your life. Awaken that in your life. I can give you one more explanation also. Decide whatever truths your master, when he utters, whatever truth clicks with you, if you decide to start living them, aligning your thinking and lifestyle to that truth, even then your seeking will become intense. Listen. For example, you are thinking about death. If you think on your own and try to find out what will happen, that is also seeking. Or your master says, don't worry, once you die, you will only be with me. You will be with me in the KAILASA, don't worry. If suddenly that answer clicks with you, and you start aligning yourself to that answer, thinking that answer, cherishing that answer, enjoying that answer, planning for that space in your inner space, even that will intensify your seeking. Either seeking on your own, or the answers your master gave, cherishing them, entertaining them, enjoying them, enriching them, encouraging them in your system, even that will intensify your seeking. Then naturally you will start thinking how the Kailash will look. Will I have western toilet or eastern toilet there? Or will I not have 1, 2, 3 at all in the Kailash? Or will I have food and no 1, 2, 3? Or no food, no 1, 2, 3? Or food, no 1, 2, 3? What is the combination? Will I have pain and pleasure? Or will I have only pleasure and no pain? Or will I have only pain and no pleasure? Even if these questions will invoke seeking in you, understand. Then what is the best way I can prepare to go there? Should I be lean so that I can be flown immediately? Or should I have a heavy weight so that I can be carried on the Nandi? What will be the transport? How should I be? Even this Even though these questions look very playful, when you sit and talk it out inside you, within you, they will all start provoking many of the corners of you which you have not attended. Listen, many of the corners of you which you have not attended will be provoked. That is what I call seeking. That just melts you. That will bring intensity in you. You will no more be inauthentic in any of your action. In any of your action, you will no more be inauthentic. Before doing every action, you will ask yourself, is this going to intensify my seeking and help me to reach where I want to go? Intensifying the seeking, intensifying the seeking. Authenticity means all your actions aligned to seeking. So essence of today's satsang is look, meditate on this one truth. Today's essence of today's satsang, your seeking is independently intelligent and capable enough to make you experience what you are seeking without any external help, support, assistance or whatsoever. Meditate on this. Let this one truth click with you. That is the essence of today's satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Suddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
So what are your cognitions? Please post it in the chat. What have you learned from this session? Please post it in the chat. Take a minute or two and post it in the chat. Time and again, all the masters, all the great masters have told us that the truth is within us. But we are always seeking the truth outside. We take pride calling ourselves as seekers. It is something like this. There is a book in front of you and you try to pick it up. You try to pick it up, but you don't pick it up. You keep trying, that's all. It looks so funny, but that's what we are doing. Is there something called trying to pick it up? Can there be something like that? You pick it up or not? Not trying to pick it up. How can you try to pick up a book? So our seeking is exactly like this. And many of us fall into the danger of seekers in good. And many window shopper seekers are there. From one philosophy to another philosophy and gather all the intellectual knowledge and start playing with the words instead of trying to experience anything. Playing with the words is a dangerous game. Deep down, you will be confused, but you will talk great philosophies outside. When you understand that you don't have to see and that you only have to live to experience the truth that is already inside, the truth will start revealing itself. The truth will start revealing to you in every passing moment. So start living the truth. That is actually the seeking, the real seeking. So, but we are all caught up in the act of seeking instead of in the act of living. When you're ferocious, you challenge anything which says it won't change. That ferociousness to change everything is called seeking. And all of you know, we learned about the four tattvas. The four tattvas is the primary tattva is the principle. The primary principle which awakens the four powers in us. And these four powers are the four streams of our Kundalini Shakti. So seeking awakens these four principles, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and empathy. When seeking becomes the source of inspiration, whether in your business or in your career, in your job or in your relationship, tremendous authority will start radiating without even you practicing it. Tremendous integrity will start radiating. If authenticity is awakened, even if you are in a relationship, you are better than any sannyasi. If authenticity is not invoked, even if you are a so-called sannyasi, you are worse than any person, any number of relationships. It is invoking the authenticity. It is the level of authenticity that decides you, not the number of relationships, number of businesses, or the number of jobs that you do. You can be working for the whole, for everyone, or lazing around for the whole day. You can be making money the whole day or spending money the whole. Nothing is right or nothing is wrong. What matters is the ability to radiate your authenticity in your relationship, in your businesses, or in your career, on everything in your life. So, when the seeking is awakened, the ability to radiate authenticity, the joy of radiating authenticity, the way you will hold your family, the way you hold your team, the way you will hold your very life will become enriched. So the level of authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and the energy that you start radiating in you will help you to enrich others. So if you yourself are in the space of seeking, the state of seeking, you will understand by enriching what I can add to him. I can just simply transform that being. What can he add to me? The joy of brotherhood. If you know what he can add to you and you can what you can add to him, then authenticity, integrity, and responsibility that radiates in your thoughts, words, and actions will be immeasurable. You'll become authentic, you'll become integrated, and you'll become more and more responsible. And you will become active the whole day and night. You will be producing the results beyond your wildest imagination. You'll be just radiating and continue to radiate the energy and continue to awaken people seeking. It not only awakens you, it awakens everyone around you. This is the first prayer uttered on the planet Earth. Seeking. Seeking, when it expresses through your head, somebody says it comes as a knowledge to you. When it expresses through your heart, it comes out as a devotion to you. When it expresses as an energy, whether it is knowledge or devotion or energy, when it expresses through your being, it comes out as energy. So whatever it is, whether it expresses a knowledge, devotion, or energy, the source material is seeking. Now let's listen more from somebody of recognitions about seeking. So now let's learn about seeking awaken the superhuman in you.
And learned are engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. The essence is, do not stop seeking. Anything can be given up, not the seeking. Never searching for the truth. Higher, higher, higher. Listen, universe eternally expands. I am defining enlightenment. Listen, enlightened being is a person whose mind has disappeared, so he constantly goes through new experience and expanding, continuously seeking. Understand, I am using the word seeking. In who the capacity not to seek has disappeared is enlightened being. In you, still there is a part of your mind which can put you in boredom and tiredness. You may stop seeking at one day. That is why you are still a seeker. If your seeking becomes eternal, there is no part of your mind exists to make you bored or tired, and it becomes sure that you will be seeker forever. You are an enlightened being. Please understand, even enlightened beings continue to seek, but not the plane from which you understand the word seeking. Enlightened beings, they become one with the cosmos. That is the ultimate experience, but not final. Because ultimate itself is constantly alive. It is not carved in stone. Ultimate is not carved in stone. It is a powerful happening. It is a constant happening. Every time I fall into samadhi, I just know I am pregnant with billions of planets. I am just pregnant with billions of planets. Understand? When I say I am pregnant with billions of planets, means I am constantly delivering, swallowing billions and delivering billions. Infinity, cosmos is a happening. It is not a dead state. It is alive, living, happening. Understand? Antantama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. What Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse, listen, what Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse. I am revealing that sacred secret. Universe is happening. Even all enlightened beings continue to seek. See, the enlightened being seeking means continuous expansion. continuous expansion. So, even if enlightened beings are expanding, seeking, happening, then you should be seeking. Kill all parts of you trying to become stagnant. Any stagnation is disease. Body. If you are able to bend 40 degree, make it at least 41 next day. Don't stagnate. Mind. If you are able to understand some concepts for 5 minutes, make it at least into 6 minutes next day. Killing all parts of stagnation in you by the constant inspiration and excitement is seeking. Understand, I am defining seeking. About anything. If you are seeking something in the outer world, you will have the gifts of that world. A luxury, comfort, pleasure, name and fame, whatever comes from society. But if you are seeking from the depth, you will get what you are seeking. Understand? Seeking should become your very being. Mumukshutva means constantly looking for reality. Don't allow any stagnation. All stagnation is stupidity. Stagnation is stupidity. If somebody is stuck, that is hell, the most cursed space. Hell. Nothing less than hell. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Being stagnant, stuck, is worshipping ignorance. Whether trying to understand the good, bad, right, wrong, the laws of the universe, are the laws with which your self functions, laws with which life happens. Go on seeking it. Understand? You will never get an answer, but you are not supposed to stop seeking. Because the reward for your seeking is experience, not answer. If something is told to your very being, it is experience. If an experience is limited to your logic, it is answer. Response from the cosmos to your seeking, if it is limited to your logic, your seeking is also limited to your logic, cosmos will respond only limited to your logic. It is called answer. If your seeking is from your depth of being, cosmos will respond to you to your whole being. That is called experience. Thousands of my experiences. Please understand, I am revealing one of the important sacred secret. Thousands of my experiences came to me just by seeking, not by any practice. To tell you honestly, let me put it in open, I never did any practice. Let me be very clear. Whoever believes, believes. Let it be on record. I never did any practice in my life. I teach meditation to millions. Never sat with closed eyes to meditate. I know. It's very difficult for people to believe. Oh, we have so many photographs of you meditating. Never. I sat for meditation. I always searched for what is. At that time, sometimes the eyes automatically closed. When I was sitting to seek, to search, eyes automatically closed. So those moments you can call it as meditation. But I am telling you, always I was in search with my whole being. I was seeking with my whole being. So all responses to me came from the cosmos to my whole being, which was experience. Which was experience. Never ever I did any spiritual practice or meditation separately. All my experiences were gift to me as a response to my seeking. I am telling you, if at all you need to do something, you just need to sharpen your seeking. Blessed are those who have seeking in the life. Stupid are those who lost seeking in the life or never had it. Some of the best people whom I love are all sincere seekers still. Please understand. Just like money, wealth, car, luxury can make you forget you are seeking for a time being. Even Sangha, the coziness, love of the master, or the positioning in the Sangha, even that sometimes makes you forget you are seeking. Whoever continues to keep his seeking alive, even basking in the glory and my love, I continue to love them. Understand? My love comes to you as a gift. If you continue to seek, it will be continued to showered on you. At any cost, don't stop seeking. The moment you stop seeking, you start worshipping avidya. You start worshipping ignorance. You start worshipping ignorance. Whatever is becomes stagnant in you, sometimes the pain makes things stagnant in you, not suffering. Understand? Not suffering. Suffering never makes you stagnant. Only pain makes you stagnant. I'll give you the difference. The exact actual happening of your life is a suffering. Never makes you stagnant. But constantly remembering you had suffering and making yourself painful makes you stagnant. A remembrance. which puts you in emotional turmoil, that makes you stagnant. Understand? Do not allow any form of stagnation in your life for any reason. I am not here just to make you guys as good human. No! I am here to make you guys as superhuman. It is a possibility. Don't try to kill the mystical possibilities, the superhuman possibilities of traditional Hinduism. All these modern day human value organizations. See, I appreciate human values. Great. Do charity, love, be happy. All these are great. But don't say there ends life. God has not created you to run a charity organization. I wanted all of you to be doing lot of service, charity, being good, all that. But don't stop there. Where you will stop? Becoming Shiva. It is only after you become Shiva you can stop. After that, I know you will never stop. Once you get into the flight and flight takes off, you can't stop. You can sit in your chair, in your seat, but you can't stop. See, because I am sitting in such restful awareness, don't think I have stopped. You can be in restful awareness in your flight seat, but you have not stopped. You can be running as fast as you can inside a stagnant bullock cart, you are not moving anywhere. So more than what you are doing, where you are matters for your life and progress. You can be running as fast as possible, blowing all the holes of your body and doing all types of kriya, yoga, pranayama, jil jil jiga, sitting inside a bullock cart where bullock is not even tied. You are not going to go anywhere. You are not going to go anywhere. You can be as restless as possible. You can be as active as possible. You can be as pulling and pushing as possible. You will be only there. You can be even lying, resting, after sipping a cup of juice or anything you want. But if you are lying in the flight, you are moving. You are flying. Understand, my Sangha is a flight. What you do does not matter. Where you are matters. What you do does not matter much. Where you are matters. The human possibilities does not stop with human values. Understand? Seek about everything. You have a right. You have a right to question the whole cosmos. I am giving you a simple secret. Simple secret. Listen. If you have a stomach pain, don't try to think why there is stomach pain. What did I eat? Is it indigestion, gastric? What is the reason? Why am I having stomach pain? Don't think that way. Try to ask, why first of all this very habit of eating and digesting? Start questioning the roots. You will be declared as a rebellion by the cosmos. All your needs will be immediately attended. I am telling you, it's a child who cries loud, gets the attention first. If you are thinking, why am I having stomach pain? Should I do this pranayama? Should I do that yoga? Should I take this herb? Yes, you may get your stomach pain cured. You will have a headache tomorrow. But question the very root. So always go to the extreme of questioning. The very root. When you question the very root, why this pattern of eating, digesting, getting energy from the food, cleaning, why? When you go to this very question, you will be the child crying louder. Immediately cosmos will attend to you. Not only you will get rid of the stomach pain, you may get the powers to be nirahari. Understand, deeper questions not only solves the problems, brings you more powers. The child who cries louder not only gets just the candy he wants, he gets the key of the storeroom where candies are kept and says, whenever you feel, you go and eat yourself, don't cry. Don't create a mess. Understand? If you cry, then slowly as a last work, mother will come and ask, what do you want? I want candy. Take it. One will fall in your lap. That also one side would have fallen on the urine you have already passed there. Only the other side you can eat. Only half finally will go inside your stomach. Learn how to throw tantrum with the cosmos. No, question the very root, source. Why first of all this body, which has a possibility for disease? Why? So let your voice go to the depths, understand? Just one child, Nachiketa, throwing tantrum. Yamadharma has to simply come and sit and listen to Nachiketa, obey Nachiketa. Learn to throw tantrum with the cosmos. Because you have a right over it. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's KAILASA shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikuntha snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected.
Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless, stupid. You can gain 10 times, 100 times more anything you lost just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury, go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply KAILASA has to shiver. KAILASA will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the KAILASA. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, KAILASA and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is KAILASA. If you shake your Anya, KAILASA has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, KAILASA has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. They are truths. Pure truths. Understand? Any moment, if you stop seeking, you start worshipping ignorance, avidya. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how to keep seeking continuously, how not to allow the worship of ignorance in our life. Avidyamupasate, worship of ignorance, how it should not be allowed. Understand? I am not here
just to make you guys goody. No. I am here to make you intense, powerful beings radiating miracle powers. I am from the country and tradition which exports 70% of the spice to the world. So, me and my tradition, my country, everything is spicy, not just sweet. Spicy. Understand? Now, I am not against charity, human values. Great. I wanted to do. I myself telling our Sangha to do. Great. But don't say that is the ultimate, that is the goal, that is the purpose of life. It's from time immemorial. The fight between Daksha, the Karmakanda, are just human value based, and Mahadeva, enlightenment, expression of enlightenment, the extraordinary powers. Enlightenment, because larger society is always unconscious, superficial. They just stop with this human value and little charity, and they feel good feeling. But that cannot stop the depth of Hinduism. That should not stop the depth of Hinduism. Fight continues between the Brahminical tradition and Shaivite traditions. From the time immemorial, started between Daksha and Mahadeva. Still continues. Soham or Shivoham. It continues. When you stop seeking, you settle down for just little happiness, charity, being good, little love, compassion. All these are great, but not greatest. All these are great, but not greatest. Experience the depths of your being. Awaken. The Shiva in you. Let Shivoham be your reality. In Varanasi, so much of charity happens, but Varanasi doesn't stop there. You can't brand Varanasi as a city where so much charity happens. No. In Varanasi, nobody needs to beg. You will get everything. Just sit in the banks of Ganga. You will get food, clothes, shelter, blanket, money, whatever you want. Including bang, if you want to have. You will get everything. But Varanasi doesn't stop there. It doesn't end there. There is so much of spiritual depth to Varanasi. Varanasi is Shiva. That is Shivoham. Varanasi itself represents Shivoham. There is so much of extraordinary powers available in every street corners of Varanasi.
The other day, one of my disciples was staying in Varanasi. She said she saw a man who can sit inside the Ganga for more than 1 hour, holding the breath. And I am telling you, like this, at least few thousands are there in Varanasi. Everywhere, the extraordinary powers of your consciousness is a reality in every street corner of Varanasi. Be a seeker and feel blessed. You have a guru who constantly deepens your seeking, never just puts you in some social service, social work, charity, and makes you forget your seeking. Even my charity work is based on only seeking. Making more and more people a seeker is the greatest charity you will do. I will do charity only in that line. Other charities we will do, but we won't tell the world, because we are not interested in any award, reward, tadang, tak. Stop the worship of ignorance. Never stop your seeking for any reason. Let your seeking be continued. Keep your seeking alive, awakened, continuously. If you are incomplete, I am asking you to enrich, understand. By that action, I am keeping your seeking alive. I could have easily put you in some human value, charity, work. You would have forgotten all your seeking. Feel blessed. I have not diverted you. I have not misused you or abused you. Your trust on me by just putting you in some social service, charity, human values work, and build my brand, my glory. See what my organization is doing for this award, that reward, and destroying your life. I am not that irresponsible. Even our charity should be jnana dana. Enriching. I could have easily put you in some social service, charity, humanitarian work, because the whole society runs behind it. Even you have a feel-good feeling when you do that. Yes, I ask you to do, but I am very clear that is not end or goal of your life or my life or anybody's life. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Listen. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in a trivia. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in cents and few dollars, and keep that in the front to justify your grabbing. Understand, life doesn't end. Nothing should stop your seeking. That's all I am trying to convey to you. Not just your wealth, name and fame, even your charitable activities, even your good activities should not stop your seeking, should not make you worshipper of ignorance. Avidyamupasate should not be allowed. That is why I am so clear. Charity is stopping seeking.
is the reason for the death of traditional Hinduism. Or I can say, attempt to murder Hinduism. Anyhow, come to Varanasi to revive your seeking. Tasting Varanasi with the Shivoham experience will just revive your seeking. Reclaim your seeking. Make yourself alive again. The Shivoham, the very experience of Shivoham will make yourself so alive and seeking. Age-old tradition. Varanasi will give you the taste of Shiva and depth of your seeking. If you have become the worshipper of ignorance, you need Varanasi IA to get out of it. If you feel stuck, you need Varanasi to start flowing again. Even Daksha Prajapati, after getting the sense by Veerabhadra, went away to Varanasi for enlightenment. Daksha Prajapati spent his last years in Varanasi searching for enlightenment. Mahadeva's blessings, because just human value based lifestyle is not ultimate. We will not allow the death of traditional Hinduism. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, radiate integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi.
So what are your cognitions? Make notes and post it in the chat. Swamiji, again and again and again, we just heard the powerful satsang about seeking, that anything can be sacrificed for the seeking. So become a sincere seeker of me. See, in our lives, for every one of us, sometimes we feel like we're stuck. We feel like we're hitting a wall. Our sense of suffocation, that there is no way we can come out of our situations. So what is the solution? Swamiji says, increase the seeking. Increase the seeking. Intensity with intensity and passion. Seeking is the only solution. Make seeking as your lifestyle. Seeking should continue forever and ever. And it should become your breathing style, your lifestyle. It should just become part of it. Your very core should be the seeking. Seeking should be the first quality that everyone should develop. Constantly seeking for the ultimate truth. Whether you pick up a job or build a career or get married, in every decision, in every action, in every step of your life, seeking should be the first way. When you get married, seek the truth of the relationship. How does this relationship complete the other person and complete you? In a career, in a job, you have to explore what is it that my employer tries to complete through me. What is it that I try to complete through my employer? In your try to see what is it my customer tries to complete through me. How can I become complete through this customer? How can it enriches me and how can I enrich me? You will see tremendous integrity and authenticity in all your dealings of life if seeking is your lifestyle. The seeking, intense seeking, awakens the God in you, the superhuman in you. Seeking is the way that the God in you wakes up. So if you have started seeking, sincere, intense seeking, understand God has grace to you. He has showered His grace on you. Now, that stops only when you have achieved your goal, not before that. Adi Shankaracharya, the great incarnation, says, awakening of seeking in a human being is one of the greatest and rarest things that can happen on the planet Earth. Seeking fulfills everything you seek and beyond, and it awakens the truth in you, and it awakens the possibility in you. Seeking is the finest expression of God in human being. When God expresses, you may express many qualities. Every power of God is expressing through you. The finest, subtlest, and greatest power and experience that God can express through you is seeking. Because He reminds His nature to you and makes you into Him. So fall in love with seeking. seeking is your innermost force pain. And by understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost force suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand. Decision to be free, decision to be Jivan Mukta. Decision to be awakened. Decision not to continue with this status quo. Continuing with this status quo is fantasy. Somebody, something, sometime will happen, some change will happen from heaven or from somewhere else. But that is just infallible fantasy, which will never happen. Only when you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately, you make that into a religion. And fantasy should be entertained to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Do not make a religion out of it. That is not the stuff out of which we can make religion. You see, a pillar made out of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece. We all do that, right? But you can't make that as a building stand. And as you know, the fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. So it is so unfortunate we go on chasing that fantasy. You're almost caught in the cobweb of thinking, which is a very suffocating karma pattern, a mental pattern which does not let you relate with reality. Seeking is the decision to melt you, to reinvent you, to melt you and mold you as you want. The greatest blessing in life is not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. So beautifully Swami is saying, seeking. Not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. It is not even enlightenment but seeking for enlightenment. Seeking is the time you can enjoy the glory of enlightenment. Because after you become enlightened, you are that, and what is there separately enjoy. So seeking is the real unknown with the divine. Seeking is the real time and space where you can reinvent yourself, where you can melt, where you can go on melting, melting, and melting. An ordinary human being leading a regular life, from birth to death, he goes on freezing, and freezing himself because his life is just hijacked by his hormone. And by the time he wakes up, he has already landed in death. In the birth, he takes off. In a few minutes, hormones put the knife on your throat and says, fly the plane, I will say, where I want. You are hijacked. When the hormones say, come and land here, when you land, the land is death. It is just the hormones hijacking you. The so-called normal life is hormonal hijack. Rarely, when you fall in love with something or some person, you develop the ability to reinvent yourself, reorganize yourself, and awaken yourself, and look into something fresh. It is only during the seeking when we fall in love with the highest possibility. When you raise in love, you not fall in love. Raise in love with the highest possibility only when the seeking starts. Your biomemory starts reinventing itself. When you fall in love with something physical, you decide to change your physical appearance, you change your life, hairstyle, change your all that. When you fall in love with something physical, it adjusts and alters your physics. When you fall in love with something super consciousness, you get the ability to change your very consciousness and awakening your ability to reinvent and reorganize your very biomemory, your very core consciousness. That is seeking. In whichever way you feel connected, you try to adjust yourself to that. And when you fall in love with something physical, you try to alter your physical appearance. Whether you buy or grab, steal or hook, you get the ability to change. When you are in love with something physical, you can change your physical appearance. So when you fall in love with something super consciousness, you awaken your biomemory and intelligence to alter your very core consciousness. Your very bi-memory and your very being, the ability to reinvent, reorganize, and rediscover your very biomemory, and that is what we call seeking. When you start seeking the higher possibilities, your ability, your body gets rearranged, your mind gets reorganized, and your intellect gets reinvented, and your biomemory gets rejuvenated, and your consciousness gets recognized. So when you are recognizing yourself, naturally you will recognize. When you recognize yourself, the world will also recognize you. That is recognizing you. Seeking the higher possibilities physically, mentally, consciously is the key thing. Seeking, however much, it can never be beautified by any of the words. It can never be glorified by any of the words. Only when you taste it, you know the power of it. See, let's say when you are a teenager, when your mom asks you to buy vegetables and milk or some groceries from the store, you won't walk even up to the corner of your street. But when you fall in love, especially that puppy love, to have a glimpse of your girlfriend or boyfriend, you will be ready to walk 5 kilometers to have a glimpse of your boyfriend or girlfriend, isn't it? So when your mom says just to buy vegetables or milk or grocery, you can't walk 5 houses. But when you fall in love, 5 kilometers distance looks like nothing. So when you fall in love, your capacity to reinvent yourself is awakened in you. In the same way, when you fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent your very core consciousness gets awakened in you. So wake up in the early morning and start studying for exams. Supposing teacher is saying you won't do. But when you fall into seeking, you will wake up early in the morning and you'll be up and alive reading Upanishads, doing yoga and meditating. So what puppy love can do to you, seeking can do the same thing to your consciousness. In puppy love, the energy you radiate in your body and mind, you will radiate tons of it in your core consciousness in seeking. Now, let's listen more cognitions from Swami. Stay tuned. The moment seeking starts, you wake up to the cosmos. How every morning you wake up to this world, in the same way, when the seeking starts, you wake up to the cosmos, to the higher energy. And it is the spirit of seeking that keeps the highest possibility available to human beings. And the spirit of seeking is much more than enlightenment itself, and it is much more than anything which can be said and which cannot be said. So be a seeker in everything. Without a context of seeking, even renunciation can lead you into laziness. A lot of people, if they are renouncing just to satisfy their laziness, renunciation is not renouncing action. You grow grass, feed the cow, milk, then make it as a curd, churn, get the butter, boil it, make ghee, and offer the ghee to the deity, divine God, or Guru. That is renunciation, sacrifice. If you don't grow the grass, that is not sacrifice, that is boredom and tiredness. So fall in love with seeking.
hiranmayena patrena satyasya vihitam muham tatvam bhusham apavrunu satya dharmaya drishtaye. Please understand. Before entering into this verse and commenting on it, I wanted to set the context, the key ideas, the key truths, sacred secrets, masters, the Upanishadic masters are trying to reveal through this Upanishad. Seeking. Understand? This whole verse describes necessity, power of seeking. Seeking is not what you call as religion or spirituality. Please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take, negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand, decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost coarse decision to be free, your innermost coarse decision to be awakened, your innermost coarse decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. Cherishing fantasy and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time you even forget you can take decisions. Now I have seen people, I've really seen people, for whole life they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country, they even join the army which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, oh God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. In the status quo life, you are almost caught in the cobweb of thinking, which is a very suffocating karma pattern, mental pattern, which does not let you relate with the reality. Seeking is the decision to melt you and reinvent you. Melt you and mold you as you want. I tell you, greatest blessing in the life is not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. I really tell you, it is not even enlightenment, seeking the enlightenment. Seeking, actually seeking is the time you can enjoy the glory of enlightenment, because after you become enlightened, you are that. What is there separately to enjoy? Seeking is the real honeymoon. Seeking is the real time and space where you can reinvent yourself, where you can melt, go on melting, 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 melting. An ordinary human being, from the birth to death, he goes on freezing, 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 freezing himself. His life is just a hormonal hijack from birth to death. He is just hijacked by his hormones, and by the time he wakes up, he is already landed in death. In the birth, he takes off. In few minutes, hormones put the knife on your throat and says, fly the plane as I say, where I want. And you are hijacked. When the hormones say, come on, land here. When you land, the land is death. It is just hormones hijacking you. So-called normal life is hormonal hijack. Rarely, when you fall in love with something or some person, you develop the ability to reinvent yourself, reorganize yourself, awaken yourself, and look into something fresh. But it is only during the seeking when you fall in love with the highest possibility. I can say when you raise in love, not fall in love. Raise in love with the highest possibility. Only when the seeking starts, your bio-memory starts reinventing itself. Please understand, if you fall in love with something physical, you will just alter all your physique. You may start going to gym, reduce weight, change your haircut, change your hairstyle, change your dress, change your skin color. This whole India is suffering with this fair complexion. The unfair obsession with a fair complexion. No, really. Biggest psychiatric disorder India suffers is the unfair obsession with a fair complexion. Largest fairness cream market in the world. Do you know that? Still these stupid fellows are associating white and beauty. This is the only country where fairness and beauty is associated and English and intelligence is associated. You tell anything in few English words, people think you are intelligent. No, really. In India, get down anywhere and just say, I am suffering from fever, so whatever you read in the school, the leave letter, or the first essay you memorized in your school, you repeat that, people will tell, oh, some big babu has come to our place. The language and intelligence is associated. The fairness and beauty is associated. Unfair obsession this country having with the fairness. Funny. When you fall in love with something physical, you decide to change your physical appearance, your hairstyle. If you are from lower middle class, you change your hairstyle and dress. If you are from middle class, you change your hairstyle, dress and skin color. If you are from upper class, you change even the shape of your body through some surgery. When you fall in love with physical, you adjust, alter your physique. When you fall in love with something super conscious, you get the ability to change your very consciousness. Falling in love with the super consciousness and awakening your ability to reinvent, reorganize your very biomemory, your very core consciousness is what I call seeking. In whichever you feel connected, you try to adjust yourself to that. When you fall in love with something physical, you try to alter your physical appearance. Whether you buy or grab or steal or hook or crook, you get the ability to change. When you are in love with something physical, you change your physical appearance. When you fall in love with something super conscious, you awaken your biomemory, intelligence. You awaken your biomemory and intelligence to alter your very core consciousness, your very biomemory, your very being. The ability to reinvent your very biomemory, reorganize your very biomemory, reorganize, reinvent, rediscover your very biomemory is what I call seeking. When you start seeking the higher possibilities, your body gets rearranged, your mind gets reorganized, your intellect gets reinvented, your biomemory gets rejuvenated, your consciousness gets recognized. Recognizing. When you recognize yourself, naturally you will be recognized. When you recognize yourself, world will also recognize you, that is recognizing you. I tell you, seeking the higher possibilities, physical or mental or conscious, seeking the higher possibilities, seeking the highest possibility is the key truth, the sacred secret. This 15th verse of Isavasya Upanishad is trying to express. I'll read the 15th verse translation once more and then expand. Listen. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view, O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one. Do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Human being, when he started seeking, first thing he did, started looking up in the sky. He understood he has a possibility which is beyond his imagination. He understood he has to look up. He understood he needs to reach high. The first thing he did is look up. When he looked up, expecting to see the divine, All he saw was the sun, and he knows sun may be symbol, but beyond him is the truth. Understand? Hindus are natural worshippers, not just nature worshippers. Understand? We worshipped nature not with the limited understandings which other indigenous religions have about nature, the tribal religions have about nature. No. That is why I insist we are not just nature worshippers. We worshipped nature, but not just the nature. The force which is veiled by the nature, which is beyond the nature. You can see very clearly this Upanishadic verse saying, please, O Sun, O Bhushan, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil. See, the sun which you can see with your physical eyes is a glaring veil. We always know only the veil which is dark and which covers, which dulls. But Upanishad rishis are so clear, even if it is glaring, they know it is a veil. The Upanishadic rishis say, please remove this glaring veil. On the path of truth, I am eager to see, have your divine vision. Maybe this is the voice of the first seeker on the planet Earth. This is the emotion described by the first seeker on the planet Earth. Or this is the path traveled by the first seeker on the planet Earth. The first apex body of Hinduism, Ananda Akada, follows Isavasya Upanishad and worships sun as their guru. It's based on this verse. This is the oldest Upanishad. Ananda Akada is the oldest Pita, the spiritual seat. This is the oldest expression. This is the oldest expression. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned part, Hiranmayena Patrena. Satyasya Bihitam Mukham Tattvam Bhushannabavrunu Satya Dharmaya Drishtaye. Seeking. How much ever I pour the words and decorate, seeking can never be beautified by any of the words I utter. It can never be glorified by any of the words I am trying to express. Only when you taste it, you know the power of it. When you taste it, you know the power of it. I tell you, I'll give you some example. when you are a teenager, when your mom asks to buy vegetables or milk or some groceries from the shop, you won't walk even up to the corner of your street. But when you fall in love, especially that puppy love, to have a glimpse of your girlfriend, you will be ready to walk 5 kilometers. To have a glimpse of your boyfriend, you will be ready to walk 5 kilometers. When your mom says just buy the vegetables, milk or grocery, you can't walk 5 house, the street corner. But when you fall in love, 5 kilometer distance looks nothing. Understand, when you fall in love, the capacity to reinvent yourself is awakened in you. Same way, when you fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent your very core consciousness gets awakened in you. If your teacher says, hey, wake up in the early morning, at least 7 o'clock and start studying for examination, you won't do. But when you fall into seeking, early morning, 3 o'clock, you will be up and alive, reading Upanishads, doing yoga, meditating. I tell you, what puppy love can do to you, seeking can do the same thing to your consciousness, not just to your body mind. In puppy love, the energy you radiate in your body mind, you will radiate tons of it in your very core consciousness in seeking. When the seeking was awakened in you, even you will be surprised. When the seeking gets awakened in you, even you will be surprised about you. I tell you, when the seeking was awakened in me, even I was surprised about my capacities, about what I am doing. Your very understanding about you will become different when the seeking is awakened in you. You become so serene, so graceful, so alive, so light, ready to take off. You are no more a hard stone. You just become one with the thin air, ready to go higher, higher, higher and higher. Seeking makes you light and light. L-I-T-E, light, L-I-G-H-T, light. Actually, when I am going to work with you on your bioenergy in Nithyanandoham 1008, the first thing I am going to do is awaken your seeking. If you have to make a pot out of clay, first thing you have to do, pour water and make it soft. Only then it will stand as you want. Then you can bake it. To make the shape stable. So the first thing, the water I need to pour into you is seeking. Then making the pot is the whole process. Baking is energization. First step in the whole Nithyanandoham process is pouring my seeking into you. Awakening the seeking into you. Just to experience seeking, come to Nithyanandoham. Just to experience seeking. What happens next, everything is bonus. If you taste seeking, that's enough. You got it. You got it. You really got it. In seeking, you just see, and you can do anything available, possible for human beings. It is like you can take out your kidney and wash it and put it back, take out the intestine and clean it and put it back, take out the heart and pump little energy into it and put it back. If you can do that, how easy it will be for you to maintain your health. Exactly, you get that capacity. Relating to your consciousness in seeking. You just know which part need to be corrected, completed, cleansed, altered, and awaken it. Seeking awakens that potential in you. Not just cleansing your liver or kidney or intestine, but the source energy of your liver, kidney, intestine. Seeking just intoxicates you with the ultimate truth. Then nothing else is needed. When you are intoxicated with the ultimate truth, nothing else is needed. Life in its fullest form is experienced. The moment seeking starts, you wake up to cosmos. How every day morning you wake up to this world. Same way when the seeking starts, you wake up to the cosmos, the higher energies. I don't know what else to add. Go on adding. It is the spirit of seeking keeps the highest possibilities available to human beings. The spirit of seeking is much more than enlightenment itself. It's much more than anything which can be said and which can't be said. Only word I can add, Nithyanandoham chalo. To experience seeking. Nithyanandoham chalo. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
And to learn more about seeking, we have been learning about the seeking and so many powerful cognitions and so powerful, the most important quality that we all need to imbibe, seeking. We have been learning, and to learn more about that, join the Paramashivoham Level-1 starting from March 17. And now, let's learn some powerful cognitions about tapas. What is tapas? Penance. We can translate roughly translate it to penance. Working on your body, your thoughts, and your emotions. What is this if not tapas? The word tapas has become so loaded with different meanings. We have forgotten the actual meaning of tapas. Actually, there is no equivalent word for Sanskrit, no English equivalent word for any word of Sanskrit. Tapas or tapasya. The proper word is tapasya. The root is tap, means heat. Whether from fire, weather, penance, pain, and suffering. Tapas refers to spiritual concepts and practices that develop heat or inner energy. It also means deep meditation and the effort used to achieve self-realization through diet, meditation, spiritual practices, self-discipline, simple and astute living, and celibacy, we call in Brahmacharya, in thought, word, and action. Tapas is the inner fire that motivates you to live from simple things such as simple as brushing your teeth, doing yoga, and to making changes in your life. It can also mean cleanse. It is the heat that is generated as our internal purification process. When that happens, the heat generated is tapas. So let me tell you a story. A yogi spent many years in the mountains perfecting their austerities. He mastered complicated rituals and mantras, studied holy books, and spent countless hours in contemplation. After 15 years, When he felt his tapas to be complete, he came down into the plain to educate other people on the importance of spirituality in their lives. As soon as he arrived in a town, the news spread about the arrival of the holy man, and he was invited to a spiritual gathering. So, one of the other invitees was a modern young master who didn't believe in the traditional rites of tapas. As the yogi entered, the man turned to his direction and spoke some harsh words. The yogi were amazed to find that a wave of anger was rising inside him on hearing the man's words. After all these years, after all these efforts, just a simple few words from a stranger, and anger was raising its ugly head again. Without replying, the yogi turned and walked out of the hall silently. When someone ran to apologize and ask him to return, the yogi replied, I see that my tapas is not yet perfect. I'm still a beginner. I must leave now to start my work. I will return when I'm truly ready. So, the toughest tapas is working on oneself, understanding and transforming oneself. There is no greater tapas than cleansing the body, heart, and emotions. And you can do this tapas right now, right wherever you are. Tapas leads to a healthy body and a healthy mind. Ultimately, tapas is all about preparing the ground, creating the right foundation for your inner transformation. Tapas can make you understand who you truly are, and tapas can lead you to enlightenment and completion. Tapas is intelligent effort. When you add intelligence to your effort will become effortless. Many times, people undergo tapas just to prove something to themselves or to society. Some people torture themselves in the name of tapas to prove something. These people, the so-called worldly people, were caught in the sufferings of the world. These people are tortured by the desires and fears of their body and mind, and their life is completely controlled by the desires and fears of the body and mind. But at least these people know that they are God. And their so called speakers are spiritual people. They are the people who continuously torture their body and mind in the name of tapas. Example, people standing in one leg, rolling on the ground, walking on hot coals. Tapas does not need to be a painful process. In fact, real tapas happens naturally out of your intense longing for the truth, your highest self. Anything done by force is not going to help you or society. When you're seeking for the truth is intense. Each false identity that is removed from you can only bring joy, not pain. Real tapas is always effortless. And when people who have spent their whole life running after material world decide to enter into spirituality, they will carry the same mental setup in relation to spirituality also. The way they were chasing wealth or success earlier, they now start chasing peace, chasing enlightenment. But unfortunately, it may become an ego game for them. And whether their tapas develops or not, the real tapas in them develops or not, they develop a huge spiritual ego. They feel they have done something extraordinary. When you're sitting and doing japa, chanting, or when you're counting your deeds, the moment you think, oh, I think I have been meditating for a long time, what is the next thought that comes up? It is enough for today, and I can't do anymore. My knees hurt, my back hurts. Let me get up. We need to know the art of playfully sincere. We should know how to approach our sincere seeking. We always have this cognition that unless we act on an extreme manner, the goal cannot be achieved. It's the nature of our mind that makes us believe that enlightenment is very, very, very far away, and we have to torture ourselves for it. During his years of, let me tell you a story from Buddha's life. During his years of performing tapas, Even the Buddha made the mistake of falling into extreme. For many years, he performed all possible tapas, exposing himself to the hot sun, starving himself, torturing his body. Then it is said one day he came across a musician turning his instrument. He saw how carefully the musician was doing this, because if he turned the string too tight, it would snap. If he kept it too loose, it would not play the instrument at all. Too tight or too loose, both don't work. This was the revelation for the Buddha. When you are ready for it, even a small incident can be a revelation for you. So when Buddha saw the magician, he immediately understands the truth and he understands where he has gone wrong. From the magician, Buddha learned the importance of walking on the Madhya Pada, the middle path, the path of balance. Later, millions of disciples he shared and they all followed. In the same way, you tune the strings of your instrument. So you should hold your mind in meditation, not too tight or not too loose. So tapas is intelligent effort. Now let's listen from Swamiji about these sacred secrets about the tapas. Please stay tuned.
With his child and for his child, that is different. But strongly feeling toy car is his pride and pleasure, a billionaire won't do, because his taste will be different. I tell you, just by having the human body, your taste is on the higher end, higher side of the universe. You won't destroy your body and mind, which you created with so much of sincere hard work, in drugs and cheaper lower levels of addiction. Understand, the drug and porn is destroying your body, mind, which you built with so much of hard work in last so many births.
Once you become conscious of that, once you become conscious of your existence, and these 36 tattvas are Paramashiva's expression, you will just know what is the right tattva towards which you should focus. And you will never allow addictions as part of your life. Understand? Allowing addictions as part of your life, the frozen life is what I call hell. Listen. Once you know these 36 tattvas are Paramashiva, you will simply be able to unclutch. Please understand. I am giving you some of the powerful principles, and the conclusion you will automatically arrive when you understand these powerful conclusions. Yoga is all about having union, communion, oneness with Paramashiva, knowing the various aspects and dimensions of the universe is very manifestation of Paramashiva. Understand? If you know this whole universe is manifestation of Paramashiva, the kind of the maturity you enjoy automatically, porn, drugs, non-veg, all these cheap things will become redundant in your life. Listen, just like people are addicted to pornography, I have seen people are addicted to violence and vengeance. People are addicted to frustration and depression. Unless they feel frustrated and depressed, they cannot handle the reality every day. Listen, my guru used to tell me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to tell me, we should always tell the Purana stories to all the kids. I asked why, Swamiji. He said, kids start flowering and start relating with the world. At that time, if they hear all these great Purana stories, they will start beautifully flowering and connecting with a multi-layers of reality. Understand? That's why I insist that Skandamata stays inside the energy field. I always insist. She should never be away from the energy field, because constantly my satsang and all this will be going on, some puja yoga. The atmosphere is too important. Ecosystem is too important. I tell you, a child goes through multiple states of consciousness. I want all of you to know, till the age of 3, a child has access to all 25 states of consciousness, including Turyatita. Until the age of 7, child has access to all the 5 states. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Waking, Jakrat. Jakrat, waking. Turiya, awakened. Turyatita, alive. A child has access to all 5 states till the age of 7. So, if we support the child with Purana stories, power manifestation, nice ecosystem, the child will never lose its capacity to have access to all 25 states, at least all 5 states. And I tell you, Puranic stories immensely help a child to build a very beautiful conscious bridge. Listen. The way I relate with the world, my contract with the common world, common man's reality, is Purana centered. Having the mental setup based on smritis is the definition of a smartha. I am fundamentally a smartha. All my relationship with the world, universe, how Paramashiva responded, how Ganapati responded, how Subramanya responded, that is all will go on in my inner space. How Devi responded. Understand? Purana-centric understanding about life will give you the realization 36 tattvas are manifestation of Paramashiva. You will never have cheap addictions. Even if you have addiction, you will have higher addictions like power manifestation. You will be playing with powers. You will be playing with your higher possibilities, with the super consciousness. Like how Hanuman tried to grab Surya and eat. Actually, I want Skandamata to be in ecosystem, because outside, I will not even know whether if she tries to do something like this, she is capable. She is powerful. But I don't want her to mess up anything with the nature when she is growing up. That's the one more reason I want her in the ecosystem. Hanuman just tried to grab the sun and eat it. Of course. Then the gods intervened and stopped and all that. But what I am saying, even your playfulness will be in a higher realm. Listen. This 36 tattvas matures your consciousness, knowing this 36 tattvas which I am explaining last few days satsang, will make your consciousness mature. For example, the more and more you understand the principle of consciousness, more and more you will feel your consciousness, not just this body. This body is a very good house, home, you reside. It's so nice to have it. So let's keep it healthy. Do yoga, eat good food. And let's do what is right to keep the body healthy for a long time. Understand? A real caring parents will teach the kids what is right and healthy. What is right and healthy. One day actually, Ma Shivarupa messaged me that, Mom, Shivarupa's daughter, she wants to start Nirahara Samyama, Ma Shambhava. I said, she's a minor, she cannot do now. Let her do after she becomes major. But in my heart, that message brought so much joy because I know my kids are addicted to fasting. She's not asking me, get me pizza, get me burger, get me pig, get me shit. No. She is pushing me, allow me to do Nirahara. Actually, Nirahara can be done even by the kids. It is so healthy to build a powerful nervous system. But the country where the kids are now, I don't know how that country will react. They may say, oh, kids are not given good food. All that legal mess I don't want. That is why I just kept quiet and said, no, let's follow the local country's law. Once I start accommodating the kids in the KAILASA, I'll give you complete healthy lifestyle. Because here we have a full legal freedom to practice Hinduism. I tell you. A real father should raise the kids. The real mother, real parents should raise the kids, developing the matured taste for good things. The kid should feel addicted for neem juice. Early morning when he gets up, first thing he should ask, hey, get me my neem juice. Listen. If the kids are addicted to all these good things, you can be rest assured they will have such wonderful life. Extremely wonderful life. Same way, my gurus taught me, after sunset, if you are feeling hungry, it is a false hunger. Just put a wet cloth on your tummy and sleep. Don't eat. They addicted me to right things. They matured me. I tell you, if you know these 36 tattvas are manifestation of Paramashiva, your taste for life will be matured. I have given 4 Nirahara Samyamas. Sri Rama Nirahara Samyama, Sri Krishna Nirahara Samyama, Sri Vyasa Nirahara Samyama, Nithyananda Nirahara Samyama. And I am also going to give few more soon. You can take up any one Nirahara Samyama. Today, all these 4 starting. The next batch is starting. You can take up any one Nirahara Samyama and start practicing.
When I was informed Shiva Yoga is doing Nirahara, I had bliss tears in my eyes. I know how much good it will do to her. I was feeling so proud. See my daughters. How I am bringing up my daughters. I liberate. That is too easy. But when I hear they got addicted, I feel, oh God, now it is not one janma. For their continuous multiple births, they are binding themselves with a strong iron chain. Understand? Destroying your body mind with the life negative patterns is not destruction you do for one birth or one body. It becomes such a strong pattern. You carry this for births and births and births. Whenever my kids, especially after 18, when they message me, when they try to ask me, Swamiji, I want to do Nirahara, can I do? I just feel, oh God, what a super addiction, what a beautiful addiction. Because I know along with Nirahara, they will learn thousands of good things. They will start learning. See, I tell you, when your body is not dumped with too much food, you will automatically know how your mood swings are. You will just know what time you feel active, when you feel lazy, when you feel tired, when you feel depressed. How the tiredness gets frozen into depression. See, ice is nothing but frozen cold water. Cold water in you is laziness. When that cold water becomes ice, it is depression. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed. Specific timing they feel tired. Specific timing they feel bored. Specific timing they feel lusty. Specific timing they feel hungry. Specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore. The shitty mind makes you take such major decisions, literally holding you as a hostage. In your low moods, you make such major decisions, your whole life is destroyed. I tell you, you should make all the major decisions when you are in ecstasy, in a high mood, and keep it up. That is what is expanding life. When you are in high mood, energetic, inspired, hopeful, with so much of trust on life, only then you will feel like jumping into sannyas. You should do that and then keep it up. That is what is expansion of life. Constantly making powerful decisions in high mood and going on keeping it up is what I call maturity. If you know the whole chemistry of your biology, you just know when you should decide major things in your life, when you should make big decisions in your life, when you should not make. My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell, in Tamil, தம்பி தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva, and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifestation. This tapas, will persistence, is the adjustment process, that adjusting the mirror rightly. I tell you, whether Ganesha eating the food which I offered, or enlightenment experience in Pavadakundru, or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat, or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. when I sat with the will persistence till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that, I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. I tell you, I'll repeat. Understanding 36 tattvas will make you matured consciously and will addict you to right things. You will be more and more addicted to being in samadhi. No external drug can give you the power of samadhi. Please never ever allow any drug to induce any state in you. No drugs. Absolutely no drugs. All spiritual states should be only based on meditation and samadhi. I tell you, when samadhi induces ecstasy in you, you will manifest powers. When drugs induce ecstasy in you, you will manifest powerlessness. You will be addicted. So listen to this very carefully. You should have right addiction, which means yoga, meditation, samadhi. Only pure spiritual things you should get addicted. Like for nirahara samyama. Never allow any wrong addiction. Because that pattern will destroy not just this birth, for multiple births to come. For many more janmas you will be addicted. Such destruction. Many kids who are above 18 have sent me messages and doing nirahara. To all those kids above 18 who sent me message and asked me for permission to do nirahara and doing nirahara, for all of you, my one message, one word, listen, love you guys. Love you guys. You are on the right track. I have a good news. If you are big, fat body, if you have a big, fat body, I have a good news for you. Listen. There's a unique power and energy which can manifest in you only if your body eats itself. So if you have a big, fat belly and big, fat body, start doing nirahara, your body will start eating itself. That will bring a very high energy in you. It will break many DNA level patterns in your life. See. Many patterns you carry whether it's an addiction like a smoking addiction, drug addiction, alcohol addiction, or violence addiction, mental breakdown, flaring up, and panic attacks, all this has 3 level: muscle memory level, like obsessive compulsive disorder, all this muscle memory level, biomemory level, DNA level. If a fat man does nirahara samyama, his own body eats his own body and he becomes healthy and gets to normal healthy weight. By the time, many of his patterns in DNA level will be cleared, detoxed. Actually, below 18 also kids can do nirahara, but not now, because your country laws may not allow. A child, while we are raising the child itself, we should educate the child once in a month, at least 2 days. Then we should make the child taste something called delayed gratification. If you want something when the urge happens immediately, you should not fulfill it. Then when the child grows more, like a 14-year, at that age, you should educate the child, once in a month, spend 1 week on nirahara, building energy. Understand? Just like how you build muscles, you should build consciousness, possibility, powers, energy. In a month, 1 week, giving rest to the stomach, take only supplements, vitamin supplements, mineral supplements, everything. Consult your local Ayurvedic physician, Siddha doctor, or even allopathy doctor, your dietitian. But stop giving load for the stomach. You will start living with more and more awareness, energy. Whenever my kids send me the message they are doing Nirahara Samyama and studying scriptures intensely, I just know that I have my son, my daughter growing. Ma Shambho, I'll allow you to do Nirahara after you come to KAILASA. Not now. For now, wait. But the kids getting addicted to all these beautiful things like Nirahara, unclutching, meditation, samadhi, reading scriptures. In this modern day, when I see kids doing all this, I know I am growing my daughters, my sons, my kids. Tapo Brahmeti. The Bhrihuvalli of Taittiriya Upanishad says, Tapas is Brahman. Tapo Brahmeti. When my kids do tapas, I know my sons, my daughters are growing. When my kids do the Nirahara Samyama and study scriptures, I just know their patterns in the DNA level also will be broken and it will all be cleared. The laziness, arrogance, delusion, all are patterns in the level of DNA. With Nirahara Samyama and scripture reading, all that will be cleared. These 36 tattvas, the highest is Shiva tattva, lowest is Panchamahabhutas. Panchamahabhuta means the earth, water, air, fire, space, this Panchabhutas. The source of these Panchabhutas is Panchamahabhuta. This is the lowest, and Shiva Tattva is highest in these 36 Tattvas. I tell you. All 36 is manifestation of Paramashiva. Knowing that, you will be matured and you will know to which one you should get addicted and which one you should avoid. The maturity happens in you. Whenever I see my kids having maturity, I feel pride. Wow, my existence is justified. Why I exist is justified. Otherwise, why should I exist facing so much of problems? The only reason I exist is the kids who do tapas for their love, just for them. Because I know I need to be alive to give powers to them and make them manifest Paramashiva. When Ma Shambhava wants to do Nirahara, I know I have to be alive to make her do the Nirahara and give her powers. When Shiva Yoga does Nirahara, I know I have to be alive because I have to give her powers and make her manifest Paramashiva. Of course, many of my kids all over the world are doing Nirahara. Especially in this pandemic period. I just know I have to be alive to give them powers, to make them manifest Paramashiva. Tapas, tapas, tapas. Know the highest reality of life through tapas. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas. Taittiriya Upanishads, Bhrihuvalli. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. All of you who are listening to this satsang all over the world, all of you, take this one decision. You will study about all these 36 tattvas and mature your consciousness. That is first. Second, simple things. After sunset, if you are feeling hungry, it is false hunger. Put the wet cloth, not food. Your tummy needs wet cloth treatment, not food. Essence of today's satsang. Understand these 36 tattvas. I'll continue to speak on each tattva elaborately. And I have already spoken on these 36 tattvas also many times. It is all available in the YouTube. See that, read that, listen to that. And I will also speak continuously in next few days. Realize tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahataivadaihi. Tapasa prapyade swarga. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. In Vandi Purana, Nithyananda Snanaviti Adhyaya, there is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa's sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state of Brahman is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you messed and missed tapas-based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Tapas is solution. Tapas is solution. Tapasa hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahadaivataihi. Tapasa prapyade swargaha. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. All my kids, listen. Now repeat this initiation, this mantra along with me. Vedarupa Premaya in Bididi, Swapriya, Sri Sarvanyana, Parashiva, Yogamaya, Nithyanandita, Tattvapriya, Matripura, Shivayoga, Bhairavapriya, Priyamaya, all of you, sit straight now. Premaswarupa, Sri Premaswarupa, all of you sit straight. listen and repeat along with me. Recite along with me. All my kids all over the world. Sit straight. It's an initiation for all of you now. Ma Shambhava, sit straight. No question of leaning on the wall. Don't sit next to your mom. You are becoming like her. She's leaning on the wall and you are also leaning on the wall. No. You should sit like me. Hey, Ma Sadashivatma, sit on the floor and receive this mantra. Whenever you receive mantra, you should sit on the floor because I'm initiating the baby. Ma Swatantra Priya and Sri Asutosha. Sit straight. Hey, Asutosha, call Ma Swatantra Priya. I'm going to give mantra. Taras and Pushpa, when I give mantra, sit on the floor. Don't sit on the couch. Floor, you should sit on the floor and receive mantra. Listen. I'm going to initiate all my kids into tapas through this mantra. Even the adults, you can visualize yourself as a Gurukul child and start practicing. Nothing wrong. For me, all of you are kid only. Listen, you should repeat now. Sit in Batmasana. Word by word, you should repeat what I am saying. Man Bangar Kutru, make him sit in Batmasana. Listen. Om. All of you recite. That's why I'm giving the gap. Om. Hey, Asutosha, you should adjust the camera such a way I should be able to see whether you are sitting in Batmasana. Ma Swatantra Priya. Adjust the camera. I should be able to see you sitting in Batmasana. Ma Swatantra Priya and Asutosha. Yes, good. Both of you guys are also my Gurukul kids only. I am so happy. Hey, Swatantra Priya and Asudosha, you should know that I am so happy seeing your sincerity. I am noticing both of you are so sincere in the attending the satsang and all sessions. Swatantra Priya, have jata. Why did you remove the jata? Jata helps you to grasp all I am teaching. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om Tapaso Ki Param Nasti Tapasa Vindade Mahat Tapasa Shiyate Papam Modate Saha Daivataihi Tapasa Prapyate Vargaha Tapasa Prapyate Asaha Tapasa Sarva Apnoti tapasa bindate param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA. 108 times you should write the original Sanskrit verse and English translation. So whoever decides to do, please give thumbs up. So I'll expect your homework. Do it and upload it in the Facebook. All my kids have to do. For others, it's an option. It's a spiritual decision, choice. For my kids, it's my instruction. So all my kids have to do. 108 times you should write the original verse and English translation. So it becomes part of you, your internalization. Hey, Premi, are you going to do or not? Show thumbs up. I'm not seeing. All right. With this, today only we are settling with this new setup. So I'll have the satsang. Longer satsangs and Tamil satsang from tomorrow. New place. So we are setting up whole thing newly. The whole new setup is happening. You guys can expect more programs, longer satsangs, more visual feast and all the good things. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. வைக்கக்கூடாது. I'm telling you, the actual translation is the fire, depth, enmity should not be left. Even little bit should not be left to live, because it will grow. I'm telling you, much more than all these three, fire, depth, and enmity, ignorance should not be left alive. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I've seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I've seen people doing this. Come back next birth as ice cream enter and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metasin, or some medicine and cream. Internally, deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used, remembering you have a problem. No. You have a body which has a problem, and work, do everything to heal it and keep it healthy, nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. In your regular career, job, profession, you have to be integrated. Only then you can raise in the career ladder. The peer pressure, the ecosystem constantly pressurizes you to be integrated to that system, and so you can raise in the ladder. Your paycheck will become more and more heavy. Your career, your title, all that will become more and more. Your power will become more. More people will be working under you. Because of that, fundamentally you maintain integrity when it comes to the external world, your career. When you are bred by somebody, when somebody is breeding you, you are highly integrated. But unfortunately, in living enlightenment you need to make the conscious selection where you do not keep even 10% of that integrity level which you are forced to keep when somebody is breeding you. Understand? This is one of the worst problem. Why we have such less number of enlightened beings, even though so many wanted to be full-time dedicated for living enlightenment. The number of enlightened beings is so less because in conscious selection process, you do not maintain the highest integrity level. You fall prey to laziness, tiredness, boredom. Paramashiva in his Ashtanga Yoga and descendants of Paramashiva like Patanjali in their Ashtanga Yoga, tiredness, laziness, boredom and uninspired living is describing. They are all describing tiredness, laziness, uninspired life as one of the worst obstacles. Tiredness, laziness, boredom is described as one of the worst obstacles in Ashtanga Yoga and Sashtanga Yoga. Understand? Intensely you need to internalize this. You free yourself from all the responsibilities in the name of full time. I'm going to become KAILASA. I'm going to be living enlightenment and all that. But you don't free yourself from your patterns of tiredness, laziness, boredom, non-involved lifestyle. Then what happens? When you don't structure yourself and push yourself consciously and do the conscious choice every day, when the yama and niyama are taken very lightly, practices like asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi is taken very lightly, not only you collapse, you collapse lower than the natural selection process itself. Even the natural selection process, what you do, you stop doing even that. That is what I call falling into delusion through bhava. Understand? Then when you fall prey to tiredness, laziness, boredom, the person who tries to inspire you looks like an enemy for you. The worst curse you can have is your visionary appears like an enemy for you. Once upon a time he was your visionary, now he looks like an enemy for you. That is the worst curse. Then understand your life is destroyed. I have seen this full-time so-called seekers. You are not going to be stopped doing, then naturally you will align to timing. Understand? Here there is two-layer problem. Aligning to timing, breaking laziness. If you decide I will do whatever time I wake up, I don't bother. I'm not going to give up this spiritual practice. When you decide start doing it, in few days you will see, oh God, you have to do all alone. You have to do yoga alone. If you wake up late time, if you don't maintain the time integrity, then you have to do yoga all alone. You have to do panchakriya all alone. You have to do puja all alone. You have to do satsang all alone. Sit and watch satsang all alone. And naturally, what you will decide? No, better to be aligned, integrated to time also. Now what happens if you miss the timing, you think you don't need to do, then body starts enjoying, mind starts enjoying that laziness, cherishing that laziness. The most inspiring video I have ever seen in my life is this few-minute video. No other video has ever inspired me in my life than this video. I have seen enough of videos in my life. I have seen enough, but nothing has created such inspiration in me than this few seconds, few minute video clip. A sadhu, a saint, a siddha purusha, more than 111 in the hospital bed, where he is not even able to move his hands. Literally his whole body is tired. But such strong will persistence applying vibhuti and doing his puja. What a life. What a life. I wanted the whole Kailasa to learn this well persistence and inspiration. Whenever you wake up, if you are alive that day, you will finish all these 5 activity, only then you will come to any other activity. Let this be your life. If you have left the body in Kailasa, you will be doing all these 5. That's all. If you are in the body, you will be doing whichever Kailasa you are. If you left the body, you will be doing in whichever Kailasa you are. Let's
No, I can hear you. So Swamiji revealed to us so powerfully about what is this will persistence one needs to have, and what kind of an inner space that we need to carry. How many of you click with this powerful revelation from Swamiji? Because all the participants to take a few minutes and please post it here. Today, important revelations that Swamiji has revealed to us, mainly about how you can experience that conscious sovereignty inside of you. The principle of conscious sovereignty, how you need to recognize who you are and how you using that powerfulness you can give back the reality. And also Swamiji beautifully about how the principle that Lingottamurti represents, how he embodies the ultimate, the Paramashivoham. Every moment, the experience that manifests inside of you, the consciousness being the supreme. Swamiji gave a very, very profound, powerful revelation about it. And today, all of us are receiving that initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to be able to experience the superconscious sovereignty, the conscious supremacy inside of us. The principle which Lingottamurti represents, all the
identity that we carry inside of us. You may be a great teacher, singer, whatnot. But ultimately, the best or the ultimate of all of this is experiencing that you are conscious. And that, which is what we're going to be learning today. So now, with this powerful revelation transformation, we are going to be experiencing this as the very initiation itself. And this will be taught in even more deeper level in the upcoming season of Paramashivoham program. Just starting just 3 days from today, March 17th, it is starting. And we're going to be empowered with extraordinarily powerful combinations like the one that we just listened to. And there's going to be a special initiation